Not only that, I'm good at my audio switching. Yippee! Guys, I did so good today. Oh my god, we cannot do Christmas music right now. It's too early. I did so good today. Okay, oh my god. I did the Pomodoro method, okay? I did the Pomodoro method and I got 3. Okay, wait. Who knows what the Pomodoro method is? In case you don't know what Pomodoro is, it's a method some people have come up with for a way to get work done. Yes, that is correct. Work break. And it's the time in between is mostly more dependent on your own personal preferences. And so you do kind of have to know yourself a little bit in order to do Pomodoros. Some will say that the typical one is, oh god, what was it? Like 30 minutes work, 15 minutes break. And you do that 4 times and then you take a longer break after the 4 times. But I will say for me, my Pomodoro, I found the best way for me to do it is I'll do 45 minutes work, 15 minutes break, and then I just interchange with that. I don't usually do enough for it to warrant like a long break, though usually I'll take an hour for lunch anyway just because I feel like it. But like, I completed 3 full Pomodoros today. And I'm very, very proud of myself. I did 3 Pomodoros, so that's 3 sets of working for 45 minutes straight. And then I did like a work meeting, and then I did more work stuff. And I feel so productive. And then after dinner, I remembered that in Minecraft, I wasn't able to successfully reset the spawn point last stream, so I did that this stream. I did that before stream. Um, that's right. That's right. Even though I could have had time to log into my Wuthering Waves and do my dailies, I chose not to, and I decided to be responsible, and I went into Minecraft instead, and I was like, I gotta get this done so that I can be prepared for stream. Yeah. Y'all should be so proud of me. um Also, it's okay. There's none of the you know, the ones where you have to like check in for like 5 days or 7 days straight or something? I've already completed those. So, it's not those are not that important. Also, I'm still considered like a beginner in Wuthering Waves. So, it's okay. It's no longer like Infinity Nikki. I have been released. Also, I will say I've talked about it before. I swear I'm not becoming a Wuthering Wave streamer. But I will say that playing Wuthering Waves off stream, playing any gacha game really off stream has been kind of interesting because I can just chill, and have fun. I can just kind of like, not that I don't chill and have fun on stream, but more so like I don't feel any pressure. I think I've mentioned it before. I think I've mentioned this before, but sometimes I feel pressure of like needing to make sure that it's not like boring stream content, and that I always need to be like, okay, let's like, there's the one thing I need to do, and then what's the next thing, and then what's the next thing, and then what's like one thing after another, instead of like, let me just spend like 2 hours just wandering around doing what have you. At this point, 50% of Wuthering Waves is me just climbing rocks. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I swear to God. 50% of my time playing Wuthering Waves, I am playing a goddamn climbing game. I'm doing rock climbing, and I don't know why. It's like, it's kind of similar to how when I play Minecraft, I always inevitably end up mining for some reason. Um, but now in Wuthering Waves, it's like I am rock climbing. And yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Also, hi Florn. Shout out to Florn who got their account back. Congratulations. Congratulations. We were all very worried about you. But it's good to know that your account is back. Also, I was worried if you were going to have your Twitch account back. So I'm glad you got that. Aren't you that VTuber that told the story about her almost drowned in a lake in woods? I almost drowned in a lake. It wasn't in the woods. It was on a boat. Unfortunately. Because usually the story goes that if you're on a boat, you don't drown. But I did almost drown while I was on a boat. That is true. Yes, I did. I did one. I had. Okay, wait. I'm pretty sure at least 2 of y'all were there for the story. What do you mean you missed an arc? Also, thank you for the follow. The raid, Admiral Trina. Oh my goodness. Wait, let me give you a shout out. Oh my god, guys, thank you so much for the follows. What were y'all chatting about? Also, I see Admiral and I'm immediately thinking of okay. I'm immediately thinking of like the Navy. Which I'll say is very coincidental because I was just saying how it seems some of my my usuals have missed the arc where I talked about this one time. It wasn't even that long ago. It was like a couple weeks ago where I was on a boat on a little sailing trip with a couple of people, a couple of friends, and the boat was keeling a lot because of the choppy winds, and I very nearly drowned. I'll say it keeled a lot more than it was supposed to. Yeah. Yep. But for those who don't know about sailing, keeling means when the boat edge is touching the water. Like the boat has swayed so much that the edge is touching the water, and you're like, you're like, okay, hold on. Can I rotate this? Oh, okay. It's like when your body is like this. This is how it's like when the boat is keeling. Instead of it being straight, like this is normal sense of gravity. This is when the boat is keeling. And you're in the water and you're about to fall in and you're like, "Oh my god, I'm going to die today." Yep. Talking about how her trip to a con was like, but they got sick after they came back. Oh no, I hope they feel better. Yo, con flu is so real. So real. Also, I think there's like a... Oh, dang, I should probably find that. I thought that was actually really smart of them to do. So there's like a really popular VTuber that's gotten really big over the past, I don't know, couple months. I think his name is Saikin. He's a medical doctor and who also happens to be a VTuber. And he gives really good like medical advice or like knowledge. And like right after Offkai, he made a whole post about like things that you should do after if you get con flu, and what things will make you feel better. Hold on, let me see if I can find that tweet for y'all. I think I remember his name. Yes, Saikin MD. That's it. That's the guy. Okay, hold on. I found the Twitter. I just have to scroll to find the tweet. Here. Here, I'll do there. I'll Admiral Trina, if that's okay with the link. Yeah, that's by a Dr. IRL who's also a VTuber and gives really good post-con bug over-the-counter medicines that can be used to treat the symptoms. I hope you feel better soon after the con. Also, isn't that like so real? I remember after cons I would also get sick. Also, if it is Offkai, if Offkai is the con, do also maybe potentially take a COVID test. Because I saw some people who were saying they got COVID. So it sounds like COVID might have been going around. But yeah, I don't know which con specifically, but if that is the con, if it's Offkai, might want to take a COVID test too, just in case. But yeah, it's like really good info. I wish I had that when I've gotten sick before. Instead, I just end up having to ask friends and be like, "Hey, do you have like medical friends? Do you have friends who work in the medical industry? Do you know if they have any tips?" But yeah. And also now I can quickly say thank you to Seanster Streams, 14B Jung, CCG Gamer 33, Tony the Mighty, and Excalibursaurus X. Thank you guys for the follows. And also a second thank you to Excalibursaurus Rex for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. Was it 2.5 months? Oh man, time passes so fast. I feel like I was just telling that story last week, and it feels like the thing only happened like 3 weeks ago. Time is either it's a good thing that it's passing so fast, or it's a bad thing and my sense of timing is getting worse by the year, and my hag status is getting more and more reinforced. Yeah, wait, how many of y'all missed the sailing arc? I'm gonna see if I can find it at least on the YouTube. I don't know if the Twitch is still there. Oh, I'll definitely. I think I labeled it something very clickbaity because I was like, "Oh my god, it's the first time I can actually use a clickbait title and it's not clickbait." Can you tell nothing interesting happens? Like I'm literally a very oh well, okay, wait. So to all the new raiders, to anyone new here, I am Sophira the Celestial Red Panda. Oh, also I wanted to say to Miss Admiral, you are free to raid and run. I am Sophira, the Celestial Red Panda, and I mostly stream on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 9 p.m. EST. Today we're playing Minecraft. Usually I do like a yapping session first, maybe for about an hour, and then we do the game. So today we're doing Minecraft. Mondays I play Deltarune, and then Fridays I'm doing AI the Somnium Files. Okay, now I'm gonna try to find the video. I genuinely don't think Twitch has it anymore, so I'm gonna go find it on the YouTube VOD. Contractually obligated to stay. Yeah, Duck, because if you leave, you know there's gonna be a pot of hot water waiting for you, or a grill. How do you... I don't... Wait, hold on. If I want to barbecue a duck, I don't need... That's boiled duck. Okay, no, not a pot of hot water. A grill? An oven? No, I have an oven. There we go. I have an oven preheated and ready to go at any time. In case you decide to escape the basement. So yes, you are in fact contractually obligated to stay, or else you will be turned into a barbecue duck. Yep. I think everyone else is fine to leave though, if they want. But you could also stay because sometimes it's fun. Sometimes I have actual clickbait titles. And that it's actually real. Oh, okay, I found it. Um See, this is the benefit of having a clickbait title. It's easy to find. Okay, there's the YouTube link for those who missed the sailing arc. I draw pictures and everything. I illustrate the whole story. And I think it's quite fun and interesting to watch. Even though I yap a lot and go off on tangents. And sometimes I forget the tangents that I am on and go on other tangents and just leave some tangents unfinished. But we get to the main focus eventually. Eventually. But yeah, that's basically a quick. That was like a very. That was a moment where I was able to actually legitimately spend all 3 hours. Oh, it wasn't even that long, actually. Or unless I got sidetracked. No, yeah, actually, that video's okay. The talking part isn't even that bad. It's like maybe 2 hours, and then the rest is we just started watching. Oh yeah, that was when we went on thalassophobia things. Oh right, okay. So if you have thalassophobia, I don't recommend watching it past the story part. When I start watching YouTube videos, I think that's the part where you should maybe click off if you are afraid of the water, if you are afraid of the ocean, the deep blue ocean. I think about 1 hour 45 is a good spot to stop ish. Cause then we kind of start watching YouTube videos. First, it's like nice and comfy. It's just like animals and water related videos. But then curiosity gets a hold of me, and what is it? Somewhere around 2 hour mark, I start becoming curious about thalassophobia because I'm like trying to assess if I have that trigger or not. Turns out I really don't. And what I do have is a fear of the unknown. So specifically, like I was like, the thalassophobia videos did not scare me, but I did mention there was one scene that I was kind of scared about was from a movie called The Sea Beast, where it's you have two characters who fall into the water. I guess trigger warning for those with thalassophobia. But so two characters fall into the water and the camera it's like animated. The camera zooms out and you see the two people underwater at like they're pretty tiny at like the top left corner of the screen. And then at the majority of the bottom right half of the screen, it's just dark. You don't see anything. And then they do a POV from the character's perspective where they're looking out into the deep water right after they've just like all the bubbles have dispersed. And this huge ass monster's head starts to fade into view. And they specifically emphasize the contrast of how big this monster is compared to the humans. And that part was that was scary. And I don't know what that is called specifically, but I don't like it when it's like really dark and you don't see anything and then all of a sudden like something kind of starts to materialize. That whatever that is, I don't like that. So it's not about thalassophobia specifically. It's like I could be even like on ground, standing on hardwood floor in like a dark room and just not see anything, but then suddenly like something starts to materialize and it gets a lot closer to me than I expected to. Like that shit freaks me out. That shit freaks me out so bad. It's like worse than a jump scare. At least a jump scare knows what it's doing. Whatever this is like you see me coming. Your eyes should recognize. But yeah, like the depth perception is it's just it's not even like jump scare, but it's just like the recognition of, oh my god, my immediate thought of how close I thought you were and how big I expected you to be was so vastly different from what it is in reality, kind of thing. Um, I do imagine it is probably worse underwater because, like, I guess you could say that would I be scared if, like, it was just some really, really heckin' tall guy walking towards me? But, like, I don't know if it's as scary as the, like, because all I'd see are legs. Like, if we're going, like, real tall, like, I'm probably like seeing knees. You know, that's like I'm imagining someone who's like really, really tall, and eye height is I'm looking at their knees. You know, that's how tall they are. But underwater, you can kind of, well, I'm trying to imagine just seeing like a really, really, really tall guy underwater. Honestly, I don't think it would be that bad. Actually, I don't think it would be that bad. I guess it's just like sizing. It's or like not in terms of height, but more like just hugeness, maybe? Depth? I don't know, man. I don't know. Also, thank you for the sip, Caliandra. I will do a sip. Yeah, what's the word for like when you have a fear of when depth perception lies to you? That's a good way to phrase it. That's a very good way to phrase it. Um, how'd the tall guy stand underwater? So that's the thing. I was kind of actually assuming, like, okay, so because you're on ground, you and that tall guy are like, it's not as scary because it's just legs. On the ground, it's just legs. They're standing on the ground, you're standing on the ground. At best, you feel like you walked into a pole, right? But like when you're underwater, I was thinking, like, oh, you're no longer on even ground. You can be at head height as a tall guy. It's just the rest of his body is underwater. Like that can go forever, you know? And so maybe it's just like a face that's kind of getting that appears. And then in that case, it's like, then his height doesn't matter. You don't really need to be tall or anything. You just need to, it goes back to like, I think it's more so the depth perception is the thing that freaks me out. So it's not even the fact that he's tall, it's the fact that it's a depth perception thing. Um, walking at a 45-degree underwater with my head above the water is fun. 45-degree with your head, huh? 45-degree. How are you walking at 45 degrees underwater? And your head is above the water. I'm trying to imagine how the gravity thing would work because water would still be at 180 degrees, like horizontal. It's just that your body, and I'm assuming the ground below you, makes you walk at 40. That's like walking up a mountain. Wait, isn't that just like walking up a mountain? You're just like mostly submerged. I will say I'd wonder like how you get a good grip on the ground that way. Okay, I think I can imagine it. I think I got it. Wait, hold on. But just to be clear, so it's like basically, hold on. So like you're like walking, right? So this is water height. Hold on. Maybe I should make it a different color. Okay, so this is water height, right? Because water is never going to be at 45 degrees. That's just not how gravity works. So water is always like this, but you're at 45 degrees, which means you're walking up like this? Like this way? Kinda? Yeah. Oh. Damn, that was kind of... How did that feel? Is that disorienting or anything like that? Because that feels like it would be pretty disorienting. This is like the same as like when I'm on that goddamn boat and it's keeling and stuff. Will pull your body into position and you basically just float. Not really, because my head is at a normal angle. Oh. Interesting. Okay, that I've never experienced before. I would feel a lot better with my feet firmly plopped onto solid ground. Otherwise, I start feeling you know how like okay, you know how there are bed frames where they are lifted off the ground kind of? Like you have the 4 bed posts on the 4 corners of your bed. But the bed itself, the frame is above the ground. And like it's usually so that you can store stuff underneath, and is something where you can not, I wouldn't say as high. Is it called a loft bed? Because I don't know if it's as high as a loft. I think loft bed might be too high. I'll say it's just like a regular bed. It's just the bed is like that there is space underneath the bed, but not a lot. Maybe like a mattress height amount, you know? And it's kind of like when you get into those kind of beds and you like do a little quick jog into the bed, you do a little jump. Yeah, the ones with drawers underneath, but like this one has no drawers. It's just like empty. So that you can like beds with a crawl space. So you do like you just jump into bed. That's what I mean. It's like I think it is just a bed. I don't know what it's called though, because there are beds with drawers where it's like it's not empty under there. I wouldn't consider it empty, like, because there are still drawers you can pull in and out, and I feel like the feeling is different than a regular bed that has like no drawers. There's no how do you distinguish those? I want to say it's a regular bed, but I'm like, if that's a regular bed, then what do you call this other bed? Surely someone has figured out what these different names are. Hold on. Types of bed frames. Okay. Oh, Jesus. This is more confusing than I thought it was supposed to be. Oh my god, they have like metal platform. Is this an AI photo? No, okay, I think it should be fine. Upholstered frame, flat foundation, adjustable base, four-poster bed, sleigh bed, loft bed, trundle bed, bunk bed. Let's just go with upholstered frame or sleigh bed. Both of these are probably the most common that I've heard of or seen anyway. There's a trundle bed, which means that it can pull out. And like the bed part can pull. Oh my god, that sounds so wrong. The bed. I don't know how to describe this in a way that doesn't sound wrong. It's like it has like a drawer, like a full length drawer that you can pull out, and then the mattress probably is like stored somewhere else, but like you can take out like another yeah, the bed extends. That's it. That's a better way to explain it. Yeah, the bed extends. That's apparently called a trundle bed. Don't ask me why. That's just what they say. It's called. Has anyone considered becoming a bed VTuber? I feel like there's an opportunity here that should not be missed for someone who can be a not safe for work VTuber and also be a bed VTuber. That's an idea. That's free for all of y'all. That's free for all of you. You can take it if you want it. Fira really deserves the title. I do. I bet you Chris doesn't even know this. I bet you even Chris did not inspect beds as well as I have. But anyway, okay, let's go with upholstered frame. Okay, a bed with an upholstered frame. You do a little bit of like a hop into it, so then the little monsters under the bed can't get your little toesies. Yeah. I get that sort of feeling when with the underwater thing. When it's like so deep that my feet are not firmly planted on the ground. What happened? What happened was that Fira was trying to describe a bed. So you didn't miss much. You just missed the trundle part. Where Serenity so nicely put it is a bed that extends, that can be extendable into a double bed. Kind of like a, oh god, pull-out bed, pull-out couch. They're like the same thing. God, I remember when I was innocent and naive and didn't giggle at the fact that it's called a pull-out bed and a pull-out couch. Fira was so naive those days. But yeah, all this is to say is that that's just to explain the feeling that I got. But yeah, how did we get onto this topic? How did I get onto this topic? We talked about sailing. Doug talked about his underwater experience at 45 degrees angle. What was before the sailing? Clickbait, title. I lost it. That means we're going to pick a new subject. Peach cookie. Oh, actually, here's a fun fact about the peach cookie. So, I'm a perpetual snacker. I also get hungry really easily. So, I thought like a week a couple weeks ago, I thought it was going to be a really good idea to take like a pack of a peach cookie, like a one solitary individual peach cookie pack, and also a little bag of garlic flavored fried green peas, cuz that counts as a snack. Uh I took those two bags, snack bags, and I put it in the car compartment. What do they call it? The glove compartment of the car. Sort of like as a way to stash snacks for later when I get hungry, and I forget to bring a snack with me. I can just open it and I'll have like a snack to pick from. So the the green peas, that snack paid off about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, where I was just really hungry and we had left the house late, and I was like, oh my God, I think I'm gonna starve. Thank God I packed a little snack there. This week, we've been going through an insane heat wave, okay? An insane heat wave. And on Monday, when my boyfriend was driving me back home, uh, I was like really hungry. We were driving to dinner. For those who follow my Blue Sky, we were driving to dinner to eat dinner at IKEA. So this was the moment where I met that bitch who stole my window seat. But oh yeah, that's something I can talk about. Okay, anyway, and so I was getting really hungry on the drive there to IKEA, and I'll get to it. Wait, I'll get to it. And so I was like, okay, let me just open the glove compartment and eat my little peach cookie because I know that's left. That bag expanded like a fucking phone battery that is about to explode. I don't know whether it was the heat wave or the I don't know what on earth is going on with the glove compartment and how insulated it is, but that peach cookie bag had expanded and I was like, "Oh my God, it's almost like a bomb." Cuz it was like it was getting ready to pop. So I was like, "Oh fuck. Okay, I'm taking it out first of all. Second of all, I slowly opened a little corner. I wasn't even like really going to eat it. But I was like, it doesn't matter whether I'm going to eat it. I don't want this to explode in the glove compartment and cause the airbag to like trigger. That would be bad. So I take out the peach cookie, I open up a little gap, and I squish out all the air, thinking that the peach thing is going to survive it. It did not survive. It basically, once I got all the air out, and I was like kind of seeing, oh, is the peach cookie still alive? Should I just eat it? Yo, that shit had melted. It was basically liquid in there. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm not opening this bag. Um, it only had like the tiniest hole that I made in order to get the air out, but I did not proceed to make that hole bigger. It was liquid. That peach cookie turned into peach drink, but not even like a nice cold, ice cold drink. It was a very hot, very melted peach flavored like liquid thing. Oh God, it was nasty. I ended up tossing it. Anyway, this is your warning before I move on to the IKEA story. This is my warning now to y'all to avoid putting anything that has like a little bit of that what do you call it, like processed air. Like, you know, when you buy a chip bag and it's like half of it is air, it's like that. Don't put a chip bag in your glove compartment during a heat wave. It is going to expand. I don't know why that happens. I'm just telling you that it does. And if you don't want it to explode in your glove compartment randomly, yeah, don't do that. And for reference, By heat wave, we were having 40 degrees Celsius weather. Like feels like 40 degrees Celsius. The temperature was about 35, I think. So the weather app was telling us it was 35, but once you add in the humidity and the heat wave and the UV rays and everything, it felt like 43 degrees Celsius. So yeah, heat wave plus snack bags in glove compartment, bad mix. Don't do that. Yeah, it became a cookie corpse. Uh, that's a milkshake now. Chill it. It was disgusting. I didn't even want to look at it. It's okay. Okay, so the IKEA thing. I have 15 minutes to tell this story before I start to annoy the people who came in hoping to watch some Minecraft. Um, so yeah, so it was like Monday, we were hungry and we were like, okay, let's just have some IKEA for dinner because I was craving ice cream, but I also don't want McDonald's ice cream cuz it's too sweet. Um I wanted IKEA's ice cream because theirs is actually a yogurt, which in my head I was like, oh, that feels healthier. Also, it feels sweeter, or it feels less sweet than McDonald's. So we're like, okay, let's just go eat at IKEA's. Um, so if you've ever been to IKEA, you'll know that at the restaurant, you have to grab like a little cart, a little rolly cart, and then you take your trays and you put the trays in the cart so that you can put your food in there and blah, 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 right? And then after you get your food and you pay, then you just head on over to decide where on earth you want to sit. Um, yeah, it's so hot. It's so hot here. It's crazy. But I thought the US is going through a heat wave too. I also heard the UK is going through a heat wave. It feels like everyone's going through a crazy heat wave. Um, did we get a hot dog? We did not. We opted for, well, my boyfriend wanted to try the pulled pork sandwich, which I felt could have been good, but they used burger quality buns, which is not the kind of bun you should use for pulled pork, especially not for their version of a very watery pulled pork, because all it did was make especially the bottom bun. The bottom bun is almost always thinner than the top bun. The bottom bun was basically soaked all the way through. And it made it really hard to eat. Bun is way too soft. I think they should have gone with a harder bread. Like I was thinking like maybe a pumpernickel or like a sourdough, I don't know. Like basically just something that's not white bread. White bread is the worst idea to use. Worst bun bread to use for pulled pork. Especially if your pulled pork mix is going to be so watery. Bad idea. Uh and then I got salmon because I wanted to save my stomach for the ice cream. Um, so we're just got our food. We just paid. And usually we do prefer to sit at a window spot, at like a table that's near the window because we like people watching. It's like a fun side hobby for us is people watching. We like making up imaginary scenarios of the lives that these people live. And also just like casual commentary on like, oh, what do you think that family's like? Or what do you think that couple's like? Or what do you think that person's, that kind of thing. It's all in good fun. So we take a look at the tables that are near the windows. Keep in mind this IKEA is huge. Thank you for the follow, VT Kun. Welcome to my IKEA story. Um, I've only been once, not a memory I cherish. You may want to go a couple times. IKEA's pretty fun, I will say. Their food is not bad. Pulled pork is a bad choice, I will admit, but like they might not have they might not have poutine. I will say that might be specifically a Canadian specialty, but they definitely will have their meatballs. Their Swedish meatballs are really good. That's actually usually my go-to meal. If I'm not like craving ice cream after or a meal afterwards, I actually usually go for uh the Swedish meatballs. Pretty worth it, I would say. Um, they had Thai curry soup once that was pretty good, and long ago they had Thai curry soup. That sounds so good. Oh my goodness. $1 breakfast with a little egg and bacon and bread. You could just buy 2 or 3 of them. Whoa! Man, I wish I tried an IKEA breakfast. I would have liked that. That sounds fun. I'll say our IKEA poutine wasn't too soupy. Cause they just basically used the gravy that they use for like the mashed potatoes. Maybe it's different gravy mix. I don't know. But yeah, like so remember this so keep in mind this IKEA restaurant, the eating area is huge, okay? There's plenty of tables and there's plenty of tables that are near windows. So in order to not have to deal with going through people's tables and like maneuvering through people behind their seats and stuff, we decided to take the wider aisle and walk through that in order to get to the back of the restaurant and then do a little bit of a little U-turn, kind of a little bit of loop around, and then head to one of the tables that are in the back. Now I'm going to say if we did not go, this technically could be considered going the long way around. But even then, if we did not go the long way around, we would have made it to the table before this girl did, okay? So my boyfriend is pushing the cart, the little rolly cart thing. And we kind of start making our way towards a table. Not any table in particular, but towards a table. And actually, I would say it was like 4 tables were absolutely empty. Okay? Absolutely empty. And we're making our way to one of them, you know. We haven't really picked one yet, but we're making our way towards it. As we get closer, there is another couple who is like a table away in a same aisle, well, not same aisle, like different aisle, but basically going the same direction that we are. And they also seem to be heading towards a table near the window in the back. Now, keep in mind, they would have had walked past at least 10 empty tables. Okay? 10 empty tables. They might not have been at the window, but they were empty and they could have taken it. But they did not. They were heading towards the same place that we were heading. It's like, I feel like this is kind of like a level of self-awareness, you know, like you hear the sound of another cart that's not yours. So naturally, instead of just like usually looking towards where you're gonna go, you just look towards where the sound is coming from. So I look over, this girl locks eyes with me, and like from the edge of my eyes, like we were walking the same speed. We were walking the same speed. No one was walking faster or slower than whatever, okay? We were walking the same speed. But the second that I looked over at this girl locks eyes with me and speeds. She takes her car and runs straight to the table. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? There are so many other tables that are open and free. Yeah, they're not near the window, but you don't need to be so unnecessarily aggressive about it. I was like, damn, girl, it's a table. Jeez. Like, it was so weird. It was such weird behavior. I thought it was like unnecessarily aggressive. I didn't like you didn't need to speak. I'm not gonna like like this is not a marathon. We're in an IKEA. I'm just hungry and I'm really looking to have that ice cream afterwards. Why do we have to make this a competitive like what are we doing? It's an IKEA. What are we doing? Why are we being so aggressive for a table? So we basically were like, okay, all right, she takes it, and we went to another window. Another table at a different window, which was like there were so many. That was not the only one. Um it was weird. It was so weird. I was like I don't think my boyfriend really noticed, and like I also didn't really think much about it, but I like thinking back, I was like, damn, why did she do that? Like I thought I was just imagining shit. I was like, nah, I think I'm just going crazy. I thought I was just like gaslighting myself and being like, nah, I think I'm just going crazy. That didn't happen. Um, but yeah, like I went to sleep and like before I was sleeping, I was like thinking about the situation again. Um, and I was like, no, I'm not wrong. She really was just like, she picked up her speed significantly to roll her cart over to the table near the window. I was like, damn. Okay. Uh, it was weird. It was weird. I was like, is this why they talk about like the Walmart sales where people go crazy? Like on during the Black Friday deals or like even during COVID, like they're just so desperate. But like it didn't even make sense because I'm like, there were so many other windows with tables that were empty right near the window. I just don't know why she wanted that one specifically. Like I don't yeah. Um okay, now I'm gonna answer some of your questions. Um, that I do agree. I do agree. I do think most people do go for window seats. Also, like at this time, it wasn't too busy. Like we go to this IKEA specifically because of how not busy it is. Every time we go, it's always very free. Like there's so many tables that you can pick from. And we like it because it's not as loud, not as noisy, and we can just like chat and just chill and have a good time. So like I don't fault her for wanting a window seat. I was just like, why'd you want that one? Like why did that situation happen? I don't get it. It wasn't necessary. Um You'd be surprised at work people always seem shocked to see me turn a corner with a cart despite how much noise they make. People are selfish as fuck. Oh, I don't even think that occurred to me. I was just trying to be like, cause like it's like I don't want to bump the carts. We weren't close enough for that yet. Definitely not close enough for that yet. We were. It was still like quite a few steps away. Um, from the table part, table area, but yeah, it's like, it's just kind of like a self-awareness just to make sure you're aware of your surroundings so, you can dodge in case something happens or whatever. Um, yeah. Also, I'm sorry your Wi-Fi keeps cutting out. You'll probably be able to go back for the VOD part though. Because now that I'm done talking about the story, maybe she was jealous of you having a BF. Nope, girl was with a guy. She was not a single girl. She was with a dude. She was with a dude, and I think he was her boyfriend or husband. I don't know. I'm not gonna assume their relationship status, but I think they were together. Um, Though I will say, I think my memory kind of blocked off the BF part because I'm like, where was he? All I remember in my memory was just like her gunning for the table. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Did she just? Because now that you make me think about it, I'm like, yeah, where was her boyfriend? I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I know her boyfriend was with her. And I don't know. In my memory, he like just disappeared when she like gunned for the table. Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't know. I just know for sure that she did have a boyfriend, cause when I finally got seated, when me and my significant other got seated, I could like see their table, and she was sitting with him, so they were there. Uh, so I don't think she was jealous of that. It was just like weird behavior. She has childhood memories there, maybe. Maybe it's just kind of like, girl, we're at IKEA. What are we doing? What are you doing? I'm definitely not. Uh, I'm not gonna participate in a fist fight just for an IKEA table. Nah, I got better things to do. You want that table? You can get it. You can take it. Whatever. I'm very non-confrontational. I don't want to make any trouble. I don't want to get into anything big or any issues. I'm very like, if I think if she was, I'm not gonna lie, like if I was sitting at a table and she was confrontational to the point like she comes up to our table and it's like, I want to sit there. I mean, I would get annoyed, but I think eventually I would get up and just let her sit it there. Like, I would move. I would eventually move. I'll be stubborn. I'll like fight it for a bit, but like eventually I will move. And I have a perfect story to illustrate this of how I would react to this, because not word for word, well, not like specifically to this situation. It wasn't an exact copy. This was something that happened during TIFF last year, um, where oh god, what was it? TIFF had such weird rule speculation, or like rule changes. There were like some rules that were enforced and some rules that weren't. Basically, I bought a ticket to a movie that me and my boyfriend went to. Yes, the Toronto International Film Festival. This was 2024, the one that I went to last year. I think back in September or something like that, October. I don't remember, somewhere around there. Um, and so the spot I got was pretty close to the stage, unfortunately. And so this is surrounding there is a rule in TIFF where after opening, after like people have been allowed to be let into the theater, 15 minutes before the movie starts, you are basically free to get up and sit wherever you want. That was basically the TIFF rule. So 15 minutes before the movie, I'm assuming like this is so it gives people the incentive to be there early and not be there late. Um, so my boyfriend and I arrive at this movie theater and we sit where we're supposed to. We sit at the spots that we bought the tickets for. Um, it's it's now 10 minutes before the movie starts. And we're like, hey, it's like 10 minutes. This is then it's like it's in the email too. There is an email that I have that stipulates that if it's 15 minutes before a movie starts, you are free to basically after that like get up and sit wherever you like. So if you have a bad spot, you can go and find a better spot as long as it's not taken yet. So that's basically what me and my boyfriend did. 10 minutes before the movie, we get up because we see some empty spots behind us. So, like, further from the stage and not so up close to the movie theater screen. Um, and so we get up and we go sit and find like a new spot that's empty. So we sit there, and like 5 minutes before the movie starts, a girl comes up to our seat and is like, "Oh, you're sitting in the wrong spot." And I'm like, "I don't know what you mean." And she's like, "Yeah, I bought the ticket for this spot." And I'm like, "You're like 5 minutes late. You like it's 5 minutes before the movie starts. According to this, like we get to sit wherever you want. You should have came earlier." And she's just kind of standing there shocked and kind of like but I was like, I don't what do you want me to do? Like, you should have came earlier. It's not my fault that you are late. I'm not responsible for you not paying attention to what time the movie starts. So she goes and finds somebody to talk about this issue. And I pull up the email where it says, if it's 15 minutes before the movie, you can just sit wherever you want. Your seat is basically just up for grabs. She finds someone, presumably like one of the people who work for TIFF, and he basically comes over. I'm like, oh my God, okay, fine. And so we basically get up and go sit at our assigned seat. But I'm just like, it doesn't make sense to me why you would have that rule if you're not going to enforce it. Like, why would you allow it for people who are gonna be late to a movie instead of being early? Y'all can tell me, do you feel like I did the right thing or the wrong thing? I'm willing to take the criticism. I will say my significant other was like, I don't think you should have done that. He's like, we should have moved. You should have gone back. We should have found a different spot. The seat beside me was like empty. We could have just moved a seat over. But I was just so indignant. I was just like, why is someone who goes early being punished for someone who's late? 5 minutes before a movie is crazy. And this is not like a regular movie thing where there's like trailers. Like, the movie will start on time as it's said on the ticket. I was just like, I don't get it. Maybe at that point, maybe I'm just a bitch. I'll admit, maybe I'm just a bitch. Maybe I was just a bitch at that time. I don't know. They shouldn't have that rule if they assign seats in the first place. The thing is, like, I'm always like curious, like, okay, then to what extent are you going to be lenient for people who are late to a movie? Like, do you think that girl would have had a reasonable argument if it was the second that the movie started, we moved? Like, is that where it's okay? Like, how late can someone be? How do you know if they're going to be like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes late to a movie that they can still reserve the seat? What if because some of them, they don't come. Some of those tickets are pre-bought by industry and are only exclusively for industry members. And so some of them just don't go. I don't know why. Probably because, like, for them it's like a job, so they don't want it. I don't know. They have their legitimate reasons. But like, at what point is it okay for you to take someone else's seat if they're like for however many minutes late? What's that number? You know, I'd be so you were in the wrong. Okay, I'll accept the fault. I'll accept the fault. I was too stubborn. I was I was too stubborn. Yeah, Yeah, the movie hadn't started yet. It was still about 5 minutes until the beginning. Um, I've been to a movie 10 minutes late and kicked people the fuck out of my seats. I paid for that shit. The seats can be empty if I never show up for all I care. Okay, fair, fair. Fair. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. I'd give it an hour. I remember seeing Black Panther and the theater was pretty empty. After an hour, I moved to better seats. Should I have waited longer? Should I? Oh man. Okay, here. I'll take 80% of the blame. I'll take 80% of the blame. I should not have been so stubborn. I should not have been so eager to take a better seat. My real frustration should have been with TIFF's ticket system, but no, I'll take the blame. I should not have uh been so been so eager to get a better spot, and should have, at the first sign of the girl being like, oh, I have the C, I should have just let her have it. I should have let her take it. um and I probably should have listened to my significant other who was like, hey, there's like a spot beside me that's empty, we could just move over. um and really, we probably could have avoided the whole debacle. uh yeah. But I will say I'm gonna take it. I'll take 80%, but 20% I'm still giving to Tiff. 20% I still feel like they should not have had that written down. And also, I mean, this one's more of like a larger issue. Uh Tiff's ticket buying system was horrendous for 2024. I hope they fixed it for this year. I'll say the ticket buying system was so bad, it's made me not want to go this year. That's how bad it became. Um, because not only was it similar to when you're trying to buy concert tickets on Ticketmaster, where you have like 5 devices where you have the website open and all of them tell you a different number that you're in queue, but they also really messed up the whole like ticket bundle system. Like it's like a whole thing. I think I ranted about it last year. Um, that part I'll say 20%. Tiff can take 20% of the blame for that one, but I do admit that like 80% of it was my indignation of being like, no, I was early. I was right. But nah. I was in fact not right. And my stubbornness was like, I guess that doesn't prove my original IKEA story, that if this girl came up to me and was like, "Hey, I want to sit here," that I would have. I guess, I don't know. In that case, then would I have still been stubborn? Because like I will say, mm, after the movie, like I'll say that this scene, this moment of like the girl, this is like the Tiff part, the Tiff situation, like this Tiff scene, like it did kind of haunt me a bit in the back of my mind for a while, even like after the movie was over. Like I actually had a bit of like a session where I was just kind of like talking out loud. Like we were away from the movie theater, far away from the movie theater. But I was just like having a bit of a reflection period, kind of being like, hey, why did I do that? What caused me to take these actions and make these choices and made me feel so confident? And like I think the best uh conclusion I was able to reach was that I admitted that I was quite mm, How do I explain this? This is gonna sound so weird to anyone who's never been in a relationship, and probably those who have been in a relationship are gonna be like, "I've never felt this before, Fira. What the fuck are you talking about?" So this could be just a Fira thing, but I'll say that because this was still pretty early when I was in the relationship, so we had only dated for I don't know, like 6 months, seven ish. Like it was still kind of semi early. And so I think I was like, maybe I was feeling overly confident because I had someone beside me. Kind of like if you're in a confrontational situation and you're on your own, there's a higher likelihood that you're just going to back down because it's just you on your own. But if you have friends with you, sometimes that can add to your confidence and you feel like you can take on more than you can handle because you have the confidence of like, oh yeah, my friends will back me up. And I will say, my significant other did not back me up, which is the right thing he should have done because I was too stubborn and I do recognize that I did the wrong thing. But like, at the time, I was like so overly confident because my boyfriend was there that I was somehow like able to gaslight myself into thinking like, oh no, I'm right. Nah, I'm good. I'm like, I'm not in the wrong, kind of thing. But the lesson I did learn afterwards is that I did end up humbling myself afterwards because I was like, okay, it's good that I recognize it now. It's bad that I wasn't able to catch it at the time. But I think it's good that I was able to recognize it afterwards, that I was able to reflect and like truly rethink the situation and be like, okay, maybe I should not have done that. Maybe there could have been a better choice that could have been made that didn't result in this sort of, result. And so I was like, okay, lesson learned. I have been humbled. I will be more patient now when waiting for, well, this is very specifically a TIFF situation. I don't think I've ever encountered this situation before in my life. Usually I avoid going to movies that are like really full. I don't think I've ever seen this rule before other than at TIFF. And yeah, I mean, even if I do see it this year, I'm going to be like, I'm going to pay it no mind. I'm going to wait like an hour. And yeah. I think I know better what to do better now if that situation happens again. Yeah, so I'll say at the end of the day, at least I had like a good lesson learned, a good little character development arc, a little humbling. Sometimes we all need a little bit of a humbling. And it also helped me learn a little bit about myself because that's again something that's never happened before, that like I felt so overly confident because my boyfriend was there, which I don't know what that says about my past relationships, but I'm just saying like this is a very unique thing and I do sometimes be like, what came over me? Like genuinely, why has it never happened in the like 20 plus years that I've been alive up until now? And it just suddenly occurred. Yeah. Yeah. It was a good learning lesson, a good learning moment for me. I will say I'm really glad that we moved after the guy came over. I think at the very least, at least my overconfidence, at least my ego wasn't so fucking huge that I was like, yeah, let's like cause a whole chaos and like yell at the TIFF manager guy. Nah, that guy, when that guy walked over and was like just explaining the situation to me, he looked so tired. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That dude looked like he's been working like 2 48-hour shifts, hasn't got one wink of sleep. Dude's on his like fifth night shift. He was not having like he wasn't angry. He was just exhausted. He just looked so tired and exhausted that I felt so bad. I felt so bad for him. I was like, that even that moment, I was like instantly like, okay, nah, this is too big now. This is too much. I'm not the type of person to like yell at a manager. I'm not even trying to ask for a manager. So I was like, nah, this is the max. I don't want to be that kind of person. Um, so on one hand, it could have been worse, but on the other hand, it's like, nah, I still could have picked a better option. But at least now we know. When you know better, you do better. That's all we can hope for ourselves. Um, but ethically, yeah, I think ethically it was a bad choice. And also, yeah, hindsight is 2020. Um, I'll say that I'm. It feels like I'm self-congratulating. I'll say that I'm really thankful that even in that state of mind, I was able to, after the movie, um, reflect on it and pick up the available lessons learned. So, I think out of everything that went wrong, like the best option did end up happening, Like, I think it'd be really bad if I just never reflected and I just retold it and was like, yeah, I still think I was right. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, I think they should take out the rule. I think they should just take out the rule. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put it there. Um, yeah. You had she asked for no pickle. Wait, what's the no pickles buff? She asked for no pickles? I think I did show the manager the email. Just to be like, hey, I'm not just randomly advocating for picking up someone else's seat. Um, but I think he was like, he's not gonna argue that. He was like, I don't want to argue with people. And I was like, I don't want to argue with people either. Okay. Just gonna move. Um, Google, she had no pickles. What's wrong with pickles? Well, I mean, I like pickles, but um oh, like when you oh no. Okay, I don't know if you guys are getting this result like I am. Okay, so I googled she said no pickles and I'm looking at the image search. Um and and okay, wait, where is it? What so in the second row, it might be different for everyone, but in the second row, the second picture is of remember when, well, not, okay. So at some point, they decided to animeify Superman. Um, and so there is an anime version of, or cartoonified, like more than just American cartoon. This is like more like Japanese animation style of Superman. Um, and funnily enough, I've done a meme, not a meme, a trend. There was like a thing that trended on Twitter where there's like a grid, a 3x3 grid, and it's supposed to be like, oh god, what was it, like weather, food, season, and like, basically you're supposed to put in photos of what reminds you of the person in the photos. So like for weather, it's like, oh, what is your friend in, like, if they were a weather, that kind of thing. There's one section that's like, what would you think of? What do you think of when, if they were like a cartoon character? And the character I put, oh god, this is so cringe. The character that I put for what I think of when what I visualize when if my significant other was cartoonified is that Superman guy. And the new Piccolo. Okay, you know what? I should just save it. I'm doing all this explaining for no reason. I could just download it and show you. Hold on. Hold on. God damn it, it's a WebP. Hold on. Let me convert it to JPEG. Okay, there we go. Shout out to File Converter extension that automatically converts your anything into anything. Okay, this guy. This is what I saw. This is the photo. Oh yeah, not this one specifically. I think the one I found was like him smiling or whatever. But like this is the guy I put. Like, what do you think of if he was a cartoon character? I feel so attacked right now. I just don't have short hair. Yeah, I'll say this is not inaccurate to the relationship dynamic that we have, because my he's not confrontational. He is quite a softie, actually. So this is probably what actually was happening when we were at the theater. So this might actually be more accurate than I expected. So I guess this is a good representation of the TIFF moment in real life. I think the only thing you need to add is like if the himbo Superman was like softly tugging on the sleeve of the girl, just being like, hey, there's like an empty seat beside us. We could just move. But he didn't say it though. Poor guy was shocked to silence. But he did, like, when the girl went to go get the manager, he did, like, he was like, hey, there's like a empty seat beside us. We could move. Listen, choices were made, and obviously they were bad choices, I realize now, okay? But on the bright side, I was able to y'all were able to tell me of this photo, and now I can use this to represent me and my significant other. Good enough. You're welcome. Thank you for introducing me to the she asked for no pickles meme. Yeah. Now when it comes to public situations, I try to follow in my significant other's lead instead. But sometimes I get stubborn. Damn, I never. Okay. Yep. In my defense, he's the one telling me that we're gonna go sailing again. Okay, listen, I'm gonna, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take my relationship problems. I'm gonna rant about it on stream. You know what he said a couple of days ago? He said, we're going to run it back. I was like, excuse me? What do you mean? What are we running? Where are we running to? And he's like, no, the sailing thing. I was like, what? Yeah, we're running it back, as in we're doing it again. And I'm like, what? And he's like, don't worry about it. I'm gonna study up on the sailing stuff. We're gonna go again. He's like, I need my redemption arc. Did not know what to say. Except the fact that like my brain just PTSD, see flashbacks, immediate flashbacks of being must I remind y'all where I was like in this direction, not perpendicular with the earth atmosphere. My flashbacks of not being on straight, of the boat keeling again. And I don't think he phrased it like it was a request. He's like, yeah, we're going. So let's pray for Fira. I don't know when that's happening again. I just know it is happening again. We're gonna pray for Fira for whenever this happens and hope she comes out of it alive. Yep. Don't fall again. Yo, tell the waves that. Tell the boat that. Tell the wind that. You think I wanted to fall into the water? I was so close to falling into that water. I was gonna fucking die, okay? I was gonna fucking die. Also, oh man, I'm so glad that we're not saying names. Okay, because oh god, if I give more info, it might be easy to identify who these people are. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna leave that to leave that out because I'm the one who made the choice to be a streamer, not them. They have a right to their privacy. But yeah, it's yeah. I can't believe John Johnson did that. All I'll say is that if you remember in the story, I mentioned how there were two dudes who were in the back who like did nothing. I was kind of semi pissed that they did nothing. Because I was like, y'all could have tried to save, y'all could have done something to make yourself useful in the situation. I did eventually, very subtly, get retribution from that. That one of them did manage to, without realizing, paid me back for that act, for that choice. So one of them's forgiven. One of them is forgiven for not doing anything about it because they unintentionally, without realizing, did something so that I got to benefit from it, and I'm like, okay, you're forgiven. You're forgiven. I didn't say it, but in my head I'm like, okay, I forgive you. I forgive you for not for not doing anything. Sailing, take me away where I'm going to. Yeah, guys, I thought sailing was supposed to be fun. What happened to the fun part? I think that's also another thing that's like kind of been tugging on my significant other's brain. He's like, he wanted to prove to me that sailing is chill. That he's like, he wants to give me a fun, chill experience on the water. And that the first time that I went truly was just a once in a lifetime freak accident kind of thing. And so he wants to try to redeem himself and be like, nah, trust. Sailing is actually fun. Sailing is actually chill. I'm like, okay, I don't know, man. I swear to God, if this happens a second time, I'm like, I'm not coming with you again. But at least, yeah. So I'm like, okay, fine, fine. I guess I'm going sailing with you again. Uh, Fira was just having Sweet Dream, or hearing Sweet Dream in C major playing. It's a song about a sailor meeting their own untimely demise. Actually, basically, the entire of Hawaii Part 2 is about that. What? Yeah. At that moment, I was like, oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna actually drown to death. Damn. What a way to go. On the plus side, if I do come out alive, that means I got another story for y'all. Hopefully, it's a good ending this time and not I almost died again, part 2, Hullabaloo, the sequel. Uh, yeah. Here's to hoping. I'm not even a sailing VTuber. I did not. This is like one of those things where I'm like, how did I get myself into this? How did this happen to me? I'm a boring streamer. I would like to keep it that way. There's not supposed to be any excitement happening in this moment. I like being boring. I like that the only thing I do every day is stare at a computer and draw pixels. That I was good with that. I did not complain about it. I was happy with that. You know? I get to be at the comfort of my own home and sip my water and procrastinate on Wuthering Waves when I feel like it. How do we get to the part where I'm on a boat about to die? This ain't how I pictured my life, but I think the world was like, yeah, you want to be a streamer? Bet we'll give you stories to talk about. We'll give you stories to yap about. But yeah. Okay. Finally, we are now going to head into Minecraft after all this time. I promised we were going to do Minecraft, and even though I yapped for an hour and a half, which is half an hour longer than expected, yeah. Wait, where's my Minecraft category? There we go. Okay. So you will have noticed that Fira is back in her own place because the last time I realized my spawn point didn't work, and so I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna fix it." So yeah, it's fixed now. So anyone in the Minecraft server, you are free to hop in, break your spawn point, break your respawn point, and you should be able to spawn back in your regular spot. Florin has also very kindly in the last stream made a staircase to the skyblock area, so it's not lost forever. You can still go back. It's not gone. It has not been wiped. There might be monsters spawning up there, I'm not sure, but yeah, it's basically still there if you want to continue it. If not, break your spawn point and you're free to resume playing normal Minecraft with the rest of us. Oh yeah, there's a spider jump scare staircase. But I'm no longer there, and I think to my knowledge I'm like the only arachnophobic person here. I think. Damn, okay, I have to remember what the fuck I was doing last time. Okay, right, so we're still continuing the Firapest Hotel build. I think I need to go see what the thing looks like right now from afar. So yeah, we're making the roofing. I don't remember if I was clearing this or opening it up. Hold on. Let me double check. I don't think we need those. I think it's fine. It looks fine. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna hold on to the dark prismarine. I can't believe I forgot to finish this part. No, Jesus. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm out of stairs. Okay, wait, hold on. I can make those. Where's my crafting table? Okay, here. I'm gonna put a crafting table right here. Or maybe down here. Yeah, we're gonna need some stairs. 20? Maybe? Maybe you can get some pets to keep you company. It's fun. Hi, Tony! Actually, I do have quite a few pets. Over there. At least 3 sniffers. We got a fox. And maybe no more chicken because it ate it. The fox ate the chicken, maybe. And we got a horse. Oh no, we have 4 sniffers. I see 4. What do you mean the ugly snowman? Poor Greg. Greg's cute. Greg's over there. Over there. What is the button to... There we go. See? What is it, Greg 5.0 now? Yeah, we have Greg over there. Just chilling, enjoying his little snowman-y life. We got 1 pig. We got a horse. We got a 2nd pig. We got a sniffer. I think we also have a camel in there somewhere. They're just underneath the chair. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we're showing them to you now. See? We got... Oh, we also have a polar bear and Jeb, the sheep. The rainbow sheep. Aw, look at them all together. Cute. We have a fox. Yeah, look at them all. Can you tell that Sniffer's my favorite animal so far? Sniffers are so cute. They're so cute. If he's cute, then there's hope for me yet. What do you mean? You're already cute. Cuter than a sniffer, I will say. Any cat-related, beings are already automatically cuter than sniffers. It just is. That is how it is. Oh yeah, I realize. Okay, every time I always forget that I've set my stream up to allow for YouTube streaming to not smack me when I play copyrighted music. So we're gonna listen to what I listen. This is what I listened to when over the weekend I watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and I won't shut up about it. So we're just gonna listen to K-pop Demon Hunters. Wow, what a low bar. What do you mean? Any cat related things are cute to me. I should just take this with me. Why am I keeping it here? Wrong one. There we go. Da da dun dun dun. Shout out to K-pop Demon Hunters is great. If y'all haven't seen it yet, you should watch it. It's great. I love it. How did I do this? Oh, geez. Okay. No, I think I remember. At least I think I remember. Okay, so I did... Oh, wait, that's why I have the... Oh, I see, I see. Okay, hold on. No, I put that in... This one, I think. Yeah. The Cobbled Deep Slate. Because... There we go. Dun dun. Yeah, guys, check out K-pop Demon Hunters. It's a great movie. I love it. It was great. Very recommended. And the music is great. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. It's so catchy. All the music is so catchy. I don't know how they managed to make such great music, and every single one of them is such a banger. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they did it. Magic, I assume. Oh, Jesus. It's happening again. The height is making me be like, wiggly wiggly. Boy, I love it when my brain's like, you know what? I know this is a game, but like it still feels real to me, so fuck it. I'm gonna make you feel the wigglies as if it's real. Thanks, brain. Thanks. Thanks. Very, very helpful. Very, very helpful in my survival. Definitely really needed that. Thank you. I did 1, 2, 3, I think. 3 levels. Oh, I'm gonna need a refill. Okay, that's the... Okay, let's see. That's the third spot, I think. So I'm gonna be doing... Let's see. We had... So this went right straight to the stairs. Um... That means this should be stairs. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna need my, scaffolding for this. How did I do this? Ah, okay, like that. And then... this way. Oh, Jesus, okay. Nope, nope, I knew it. I knew that was gonna be bad. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Yes. Okay. Oh, fuck. At the bottom, yep, yep. And then here. Here. Oh, okay, okay. No, no, no. This is doable. This is doable. I just need to do the around part, and then it should be... Oh, shit, that means I just need to redo... I have to take out all this. Ah, fuck. Okay, wait. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's like a fifth one that starts turning around. I don't know if that math works. How did I do this at the front? It was 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then the fourth one starts going around already. Oh, shit. Fourth one goes around. That means I did this wrong. In the back. I think. Because I don't think this is supposed to be here. Oh, there goes my stairs. There goes all my stair icon things. Okay, it's supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it goes around, right? Oh no, okay, right at this part, it then immediately is the corner. Okay. Need to pick up my scaffolding. And probably my things that I dropped down here. Where'd they all go? I know I dropped quite a few down here. But I don't know where I dropped them. I think I got most of them? I still can't believe that this project has taken me as long as it did. I really didn't think that this was gonna be like a year-long project. Minecraft tangents. That, yeah. This has become a bit of a Minecraft tangent. Okay, so the stairs should just be a different angle. As long as it's a different angle, it works. So if I do this... Okay, it won't let me do it. Okay, maybe if I do one more. Like that. And then that. And that. And then pray to God I don't fucking fall off the edge of this thing. Okay, that was close. That was way too close. Okay, so this is how many stairs I should be making. Let's count. So not the corners. We're not counting the corners. That should help. Okay, so it goes around. One, two, three, and then corner. Okay. Okay, so we just need to do 3, and then we'll start doing a corner. Which means I need to break these. Oh, there's a wall! Yes! I'm saved. One, two, 3. And then I'm supposed to be doing a corner. What the hell? Did I come too out for this? I know it's supposed to be 3. And then... Oh, wait. It's supposed to go in and then out and then in and out. Okay, wait. I think I fucked this up. Okay, hold on. So... 1, 2, 3. I think it's supposed to go around like this, and then... that way, and then this way. No, that looks wrong. Oh god. I think I'm on the right path, maybe. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm supposed to get rid of that. So that I do this, and then this, yes. And then we do this. Yes! Maybe. Wait. Comes out, and then it should go in this one, I think. I think it came out too much. It juts out too much, maybe. But that doesn't make any sense. Like that? No, it's supposed to go in this part. Oh, wait, okay, wait. I can fix this. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and then it comes around like this. Yes. Okay, I think I fixed it. Was kind of weird about it, but it's fine. Yeah. I think I got it now. I'm going to take these back. Okay. It's wild that the only way I'm able to fix this is that I have to slowly go around and do the corners first, and then I can figure out what the fuck I'm trying to do. Oh, dang it, I need stairs. Hey, Soldier Lee! No way, 2 hour late to a stream. Discord didn't remind me. Oh no! I'm sorry the Discord notif didn't work. But you are able to watch it on the VOD, so no worries. You didn't miss much. Well, maybe a little bit. You missed a little bit. But not too much. It wasn't a lot. Fiora told her a little bit of her what was it? Her IKEA story. She also yapped about stuff. Oh shit, I forgot what I talked about. You're gonna have to go in the VOD, as will I, in order to know what I talked about, because I forgot. Damn. Sucks when your streamer has bad goldfish memory. Damn, I'm sorry. I'll get better at this, I promise. I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much hope we should have for me getting better at this. Just know your streamer is doing her best. Bad goldfish memory means you can watch. That is true. You know, I'll say enough time has passed that I can watch Death Note again because I don't remember what the fuck happened in that movie. So, you know what? Yeah. Might be time to rewatch the movies, guys. For me, anyway. Okay, yeah, like this is how it's supposed to be. Like it comes out 3 times. So I think we should be fine if I do this. Oops. That is not what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then corner. Oh, that's going in too much. Ah, no, I fucked up again. Wait, what is it supposed to be 3 corners or 2 corners? Oh, you got the older versions to work. Nice. Oh yeah, it is 3. Yes, I got it right. Okay. Also, welcome back to Minecraft. Oh, did you make sure to change your Minecraft password? Casual shout out. Make sure you gotta change all of them. Oh, Microsoft. Okay, cool. Good job. Oh, shit. Okay, I got this. I got this. I got this. Oh, damn. I need more. Okay, hold on. Optifine Forge to do older versions, which apparently only work if you played those older versions previously, which I just had as the versions moved up. Oh! Enable historical versions. Damn. Wait, so which version are you on right now? What? Why can't I put the stair on it? Oh, there we go. I need to break this. Oop, there it goes. There we go. Otherwise, I couldn't join the... Wait, is it because Minecraft is updated to the most recent server? Because I don't think this is that old. Is it? okay. Well, there it goes. Okay, I'm doing this so I can make it easier on myself. Oh wait, how the hell do I... Oh, there we go. Wait, hold on. One, two... No, this is supposed to go around. Oh, fucked up. Okay, wait. It's supposed to be this way? Matt, if they enter and it's just a half finished... You know... I don't know. Maybe the movie would have been better if it was like this. Who knows? I genuinely think the movie had so much potential. We could have had so much, guys. We could have had so much. I don't know what... Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait, okay. There we go. Who knows? Maybe the movie would have been better if it was just like a half-constructed zone, because it would be realistic of what the experience of Minecraft would be like. At least it would feel authentic. And at this point, it feels like sometimes we're asking too much for that. I don't think it should be too much, but Hollywood makes it feel like maybe we're asking for too much. I think I'm doing this wrong again. Because this is supposed to jut out. There we go. Huzzah! Okay, yeah, there we go. That makes sense. That works. That means I did this part wrong too, did I? Oh no, I did this part right. It's basically a layered effect from the top. Unintentional, but it is what it is. Been so long since I saw the movie, I don't remember what happens. Maybe that did happen. The problem is that, in my opinion, I think the problem with the Minecraft movie was they tried to... I feel like this usually happens with when it comes to these sort of Hollywood movies. I genuinely don't think I'll ever be able to understand what goes on in the mind of like a CEO, of an executive. But from what I gather, based on the results of things that get made due to what most people assume is because of investors needing to get approval, and the people who always have to be like, you have to figure out a way to explain your movie to investors in order to sell it. To my knowledge, the way that it's been advertised or like has been talked about is that investors are basically stupid. I'm not even joking. It sounds like they are genuinely stupid. I don't know how anyone could have greenlit the Minecraft movie that was explained in such a for children sort of way. Like, they don't really seem to enjoy much about character development. You know, no one really has any deep seated issues that aren't trivial. No one has PTSD. No one has any real struggles in life. I think the best that they can explain to kids is a struggle that they consider is like, oh, that's a worthy child struggle, is like bullying. Which I'm like, yes, bullying is bad, but like, that's not. Yes, it is like the thing that makes people sad, but like, are you not going to talk about depression? Like, are we just going to be like, ooh, bullying, bad, don't do that? Instead of like, maybe it's okay to portray bullying because you can then teach kids about how bullying is bad, but also if you are getting bullied, which a lot of kids are, here's how to deal with it when you're feeling these dark, sad feelings. You know? But like, they're not willing to do that. I don't understand what their mentality is like. I genuinely feel like they've never struggled in life. And they're just, I don't know. They don't feel human. I like, maybe that's a mean way to say it. They don't seem human. It feels like every child's movie is like made to, oh god, yeah, abuse. What even is that? They don't even know what, they don't know how to touch on the topic of abuse, how to handle that properly, how to be able to create a good story where someone grows from that, someone heals, someone understands like the after effects, where it's not like, oh, you go through therapy and suddenly you're okay now. Like, it's not like, they don't know how to handle complex topics. And I'm like, I don't know how we got here. How are these the people that are the higher ups that get to decide what movie exists and what movie doesn't? Like, I'm so confused. Um I was talking about the Grand Budapest Hotel previously. I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. Oh! Oh! Oops, my bad. Damn, I like really went on that tangent. um Hey, I mean, if that tells you don't watch the Minecraft movie, there's your cue. Sorry. Kind of went of a bit of a tangent there. Um my bad. You know, I did have movie nights before in the past. Um I am sorry to say that I no longer have time for it. I'm not able to host them anymore. I wish I did. I was able to host them in the past, but unfortunately, I am no longer able to do it. I apologize. We do talk about how like it would be a fun idea to just do that. Um, to just like have one movie night per month. Or something just so that it would exist. Um and I will say, as time goes by and I'm getting more and more busy, um which I'll say I'm not complaining about. I like being busy. Um am I doing this wrong? I'm doing this wrong, damn it. I think the best right now is like if I can find a day that I'm like, oh, okay, we can do this, then I will try. Yeah. Oh, don't bother with the Minecraft movie. It's not worth it. Straight up, it's not worth it, bro. It's not. It's really not. Um, I'll say it again. Even me with my extraordinary limited writing and storytelling experience could make the movie like 10 times better. Yeah. Um, if you can watch it for free, then it's maybe worth it. I'm of the opinion I should have been paid to watch it. I also feel like I should have been paid to watch it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, how did we get here? Um, is that still happening? I'm uh not sure. Oops. I think the best I can say right now is that you'll need to give me some time to see if I can make it happen. Right now, even for the I have to remember that our last Friday stream, oh no, last stream of the month, we're going to do a a react stream. And then after that, I mean, technically we could have taken a day to do a movie night instead of me continuing on a new game. Damn. Uh, I make no promises. For the movie thing, I make no promises. I'll say assume it's not happening until I say otherwise, and I will make an announcement for it. But yeah, is it Monday? We're almost nearing the end of the month, right? Oh yeah, it is a Monday stream. Yeah. On that note, react stream. If you want stuff for me to react, you hear that, guys? Fear is 110% sure it's happening. Oh god. Oh no. Damn it. They figured out my secret. I'm gonna have to go figure out what this looks like from afar soon. And see if I fucked up. Instantly, I already can tell I think I fucked up. Because why is this a 3x3, but over there it's like a 2x2, 2x3? Is it because I didn't finish it yet? Yeah, I didn't even do the back yet. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna finish this. Oops. How do I fix that? How do I fix that? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. I fixed it. I fixed it. It's 110% sure it's happening. Oh god. More broken promises. I think the one thing that I think the Minecraft movie did slightly okay was not having the villain be redeemed. Eh, I still don't understand. Okay. Here's one thing that I think we can all agree with. I don't think the pigs in the Nether were like really that bad. I don't think they deserve to be made into the villain. Like, we have an actual villain. Like, hello? The dragon? The did we like collectively forget that like Minecraft does technically have a villain? It's like the dragon. And like if you really want to go for it, like the Enderman, maybe. But like why did we take the piglins and make them the villain? They don't even attack you if you don't attack them first. They're kind of just there. Yeah, okay, yeah, true. The pillagers are also pretty evil. Why did we forget the pillagers? We have clear villains in Minecraft. Why did we have to make the piglins the villains? And they came up with a whole backstory. Honestly, I think their journey into the Nether, because like they turned the entire Nether into like hell. So anything in the Nether is hell, which I'm like, I mean, I don't think we needed to go in that direction. I think the piglins are a little too cute to be villains anyway. The villagers are more aggressive than anything else. Um uh the third layer, I think you put the stairs off. You didn't corner the stairs correctly. I put a pic in Discord of what it looks like right now. Oh! Oh god. Did I corner it bad? I don't know how I did it. I don't know what I did. Wait, I can't tell. Are the stairs off? I can't tell. Even now I can't tell. Shit. Oh, thank you for the sip, Soldierly. Oh yeah, put the game theory video in the React channel. Do it. It's close enough that I'll remember, I think. Also, I will say though, I haven't played Minecraft Dungeons. I've only played Java creative mode. So my opinion might be a bit biased in a creative mode only or survival mode only sense. So maybe the movie ended up being the way it was because they were trying to promote Minecraft Dungeons as well. I don't know, man. I actually genuinely don't know anything about Minecraft past this game. This Java part. Um Damn, I'm gonna have to go check what it looks like. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I can't give myself that perspective. Okay. Oh, my Spotify just decided to play K-pop. This is not in the movie. Oh well. I mean, it was gonna happen eventually. Oh wow, I made it to the top. Okay. Um kind of broke the hole there. This specific K-pop wasn't in the Minecraft movie. Damn, we should have had K-pop in the Minecraft movie. Maybe that would have been better. Guys, I can't tell the difference. I genuinely can't tell the difference. Is it uneven? It doesn't look that uneven. It's funny that I'm right. Yeah, you are. You're like popping in and out. you're like phasing in and out. Aside from the little gap, which I will fix, does this look any different? I think they look the same. 3, 2, 1 on the corners. 3, 2, 1 on the corners. I think I corrected it well. Hold on, let me get the photo. Image. Oh no, not that one. Okay, hold on. We're gonna see the. I have to add the existing image file, which is gonna be the. Hold on. Where is our? There we go. Yeah, I am going for something a bit more complicated than the smooth pyramid because like it's round. The roof is round. I mean, okay, mine doesn't look that round either. So it's not like I have much to say about that, but I am trying to make it roundish. Okay, I'm going to cover chat real quick. Oh shit. I actually need to make it taller than round. Damn it. Okay. I know what I need to do. I think I definitely did this wrong. Dang it. The thing I'm saying is from the top, the first and second is not cornered like the rest. It isn't? Oh! Okay, I see what you mean, like the layered effect. Because I do see the layers in this sort of section, but then it just stops up here. Oops. I overshot. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. Let me see if I can fix that. Also, thank you for the follow, Kuyayaki! Okay, let me try to fix that. Also, this is kind of like a random thought. I've always wondered how come Twitch doesn't let you like indicate that like you're a lurker, so then the streamer will know like, oh, this person wants to lurk, and I will not read out their I will like I will either I will or won't read out the follow notification or whatever it is so that they can lurk comfortably. I always wondered why they never did that. I do feel bad for people who are like, I want to lurk, but I'm also not going to follow because I don't want there to be a notification kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, maybe we could have worked on that a bit Twitch. Hmm? Maybe we could have fixed that. Twitch? But hello Kuya, welcome to stream. Welcome to Fira trying to recreate of her version of the Grand Budapest Hotel, which we have now affectionately called the Grand Firapest Hotel. Huzzah! I fixed it. Okay, no more hole. Look so swag so far, absolutely fire. Thank you. Which I'm trying. I'm trying my best. I'm gonna try to fix the top. Oh, I forgot I had this part too. There we go. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, and then the top. And then we also want the slabs up here. Oh god. Actually, I can probably... Can I finish this? Oh, I don't have any more prismarine. I do, but not enough. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to go make some more prismarine. Ooh, Florin, are you trying to figure out how to do the roof? I do like your builds a lot. So good luck. I'm gonna go try to make more prismarine. I'm a sucker for building streams. I fear it helps me get my own projects done. Ooh! I look forward to being your source of motivation. And I hope you enjoy the random side tangents that we get into. Yeah. Now I forgot how I'm supposed to do. How do I make prismarine again? Oh god. Okay, no wait. I know we need black ink. So we're gonna take that. And then prismarine is here. So we still have 10 blocks of these. We have the crystals. Okay, let's see how much this will make. Nope. What am I missing? We got the slabs and the stairs. And the wall. What am I missing for the prismarine block? Oh, I need the shards. Turn crystals into shards? No. Wait, how the hell did I turn them into shards? Oh my god, I forgot. How do you make, okay. Crystals into shards. Oh, wait, you can't turn them into shards? Oh, you gotta go back to the, okay. I vaguely remember where that is. Wait, hold on. I have your book. I can do this. Okay. I got this. I got this. Okay, we're gonna put the prismarine back in the spot where I will remember them, which is here. And all right, guys, we're going to get some prismarine. Also, hi, Forbid Yapper. Wait, should I? No, hold on. See, this is what I mean. I don't know how to respectfully respect lurkers. I'm so sorry if you did not want me to read that out. Get your blocks up, not your armor up. Fair, I think. Oh damn it, this is broken. Ah. I got my oh yeah, I should get my blocks up. I'm heading to the Guardian farm. And also thank you for the bits. Get your money up, not your funny up. Huh? Huh? What does that mean? Oh, it's from TikTok. Aw, oh, man. You caught me at a time where I'm not as terminally online from TikTok as I should be. Should be? Well, should be might be the wrong word to say, but there was a time where I was on TikTok constantly until 6 a.m. Yeah, that was a dark time in Fiora's life. She was not getting any sleep. Also, I just realized this is not okay. The Guardian farm was closer to me than anything else. Why did I come back here? Oh my goodness. Why did I do this? I keep thinking it's somewhere I can go to from this community center, but no, I think it's actually closer if I go from behind the water behind me. Okay. Back here. Okay, we're gonna get a boat. Oh my god, I forgot he's still here. Why is he still here? Oh my gosh. Bro's just chilling, man. Bro is just chilling. Okay, I vaguely remember where it is. I know it's like back here somewhere. Oh, by the way, before I did my little business meeting, I actually had some time to kill, and so I started watching a video. Oh, actually, we should watch it together. We can watch that together. Maybe you guys will find it interesting too while I go pee also. Hold on, let me put it up first. I don't know if you guys know who Anthpo is. It's from Colin and Samir. He did a video with Colin Samir. Anthpo is the guy who behind Timothy Chalamet clone in NYC, if you guys heard of it, or the cheeseball guy. He's sort of like figured out a way to make events that attract a lot of virality. And it's just a very unique way of internet content creation. Like, this is like the kind that I want to see more of and less of Mr. Beast. And I feel like his little interview thing was very inspiring. I don't know, informational. At least it helped me understand like what virality means from someone who actually sounds like he knows what he's doing. And knows how to do it for the whimsy, and knows how to do it for the fun of it, and not just pure marketing. You know what I mean? Here, I'll show you guys what I mean. 1 second.
And
Wait. Okay, pop-up window. Turn on vertical? No. Horizontal. There we go. And then did that fit? No. Wait. Maybe. Is that gonna fit? Yes. No. Damn it. This used to work before. I don't know what happened to my crops. Oh, is it because it's supposed to be full screen? I don't want it to be full screen. I just wanted to show the video. Wait. You guys can probably see it on screen, actually. Kind of me cropping it. Let me make it bigger. Bigger. Oh. Wait. I got this. I kind of got this. Maybe I don't got this. Okay. Oh, damn, the crop is weird. It's fine. Shove that over the image. There we go. Okay. And y'all can tell me what you think. I think his insights are pretty interesting. I only watched like, I don't know, 10 minutes of it. Not much. But I do think he gives some interesting insights on what it's like to be viral. And in the content creation space, it is always interesting to hear because inevitably, when it comes to things going viral, us normies, I guess, non-content creators who don't really care that much about virality, it's like an interesting insight into a world that I've never thought about considering. Okay.
I know this will go viral. You never know like how viral it'll go.
Hundreds of people showed up to watch him eat cheese balls.
Okay, also I'm gonna go pee 1 second.
Chalamet look-alike.
Viral for putting Crocs on the feet of statues.
The crowd got so big, 4 were arrested.
That I did not expect, but like
getting people to care, like that's so much more meaningful than getting 10 million views on a video. It's like, how do you get someone to care?
I worked for Beast for a while. Sue me.
I shouldn't say that.
Don't sue me. That was a joke.
And this is my secret sauce. I actually shouldn't be giving this out, but it's fine. I think everyone should be a creator.
Today on the Colin and Spear Show, we're joined by Anthony Portero, aka Anthpo.
We've been telling people about this conversation for the last few weeks. And whenever we say we sat down with Anthpo, sometimes people know who he is immediately.
Yeah.
Other times they don't. And you say, okay, kid with Crocs, cheeseball man. And then lastly, the Timothy Chalamet lookalike contest. And once
Okay,
you
I'm gonna
say
pee. I'll be
that,
back.
They're like, oh my gosh, I love this guy.
We like to think about bringing guests on the show, like bringing a guest lecturer into a classroom all about the modern media landscape. And Anthpo is one of the most unique and sharpest minds when it comes to how attention works today.
He would be one of the most memorable lectures of the semester. I think if this was a real lecture hall, he would come in dressed like a superhero, and he would, I truly believe it, he'd come in probably with a mask, but he would deliver some of the most interesting and up-to-date insights about what works on the internet today.
I would say that this is a pen and pad episode. Like, this is one where you're going to want to write down a lot of the things he says, because he has such a clear vision of how to capture a mass audience's attention.
So this episode is all about coming up with really unique ideas. And one of the best ways to come up with unique ideas is to make sure that you're brainstorming every single day.
So to help you do that, we came up with something called 50 in 5. It's a 5-day brainstorming sprint where every day we give you a prompt to help you write 10 ideas. And by the end of those 5 days, you have 50 new ideas for your YouTube channel. And we've partnered with our friends at Epidemic Sound to give away 200
Damn it!
seats.
Are they
for
doing
50
the
in 5,
ads?
Totally free
Hold
when
on.
you click the link in our description.
Team 8
YouTube video song that's fine. Library, the track started over sign
with Anthony.
Okay, sorry. I forgot they did it at the
So do
beginning.
you guys start the podcast?
No,
or
no,
do
no.
I-
It's generally you.
No, it's
Oh,
not
okay.
continue.
Do I actually say my name or something?
Don't worry.
That's good.
Well, Anthpo, welcome to the show, man.
Oh, thanks
They
for
called him
having me.
Annabelle in the
Thanks for being here.
captions. Man. Cannot trust the
You wanna look at
captions.
This one
I mean,
comically
you can
and
look at look it up.
look at you guys.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
just
fine.
be natural.
Just
please.
be cool, man.
Just be cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's a pleasure to be on. I've been watching you guys since you started.
Wow.
Yeah, like a long time. Like I probably started watching you guys when you had like 20,000 subs.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you guys started blowing up when I was like starting to get into like content. So it's cool to be here.
Oh, wow. That's awesome,
Man.
man. I mean, we've been watching you for a long time, and like many iterations of you. And we've always talked about how we feel like you know something that we don't, just about the world and about human beings. And I think that really came to a head last year with what I would consider, I mean, honestly, one of the most culturally relevant moments of the year. So much so that it permeated through almost every facet of society and culture, which was the Timothy Chalamet lookalike contest.
Yeah. I've talked about this honestly pretty scarcely considering how big it got, because like my onus is like do something cool and then like move on.
Also,
Like, I
can you
don't
guys
wanna get
hear it?
stuck on like one
Is it
specific
loud
thing.
enough?
Because after I threw a Timothy Chalamet lookalike competition, I easily could have like ran with it. Like tons of celebrities reached out and were like, "Do a lookalike competition for me." you
But the
know,
world
like-
ran with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I prefer. Do people need context, or do we just?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's give
Tell
some
us about it.
context.
So I am a YouTuber, and I recently have been enjoying doing things like anonymously to kind of like prove to myself that like it's not like I fell into this. Like I feel like I care so deeply about it. So I've been hanging up posters anonymously, and the one was for a Timothy Chalamet lookalike competition. And then like 10,000 people came, and it was obviously covered internationally. And then the coolest part was like other communities and countries started doing it. Like there's been thousands of people doing it, and like it's all a cool, like it's what I wanted, which was like to turn the internet into like a place for people to hang out in real life.
I forgot I need the
Like the
coordinates
internet
for
can
this.
feel very secular and like
Yeah.
perpetually in one place on your screen, and I wanted it to be like, oh, we can like hang out in real life too. And I think that's what happened.
There's a quote I heard from an artist recently that said, "We live in a time where it's easier to reach the entire world than it is to reach your neighborhood."
Ooh.
And I think to a degree that's true, but you kind of flipped it on its head, because you create these events like the Chalamet lookalike contest that like start with bringing the world together first in your neighborhood, in your area, and then all of a sudden they scale to the entire world.
So
yeah.
did you say you were hanging up posters? Like, were you hanging up posters and then you just landed on this idea? Was that one of many ideas?
Yeah, so it started with last January. I wanted to eat a jar of cheese balls in front of people.
Right.
It's a
Yeah.
whole nother story.
Yeah.
And then I was like, that was like a fun community thing. So then I've probably done like 15 different like poster-based projects. And I don't want a huge crowd most of the time because it becomes like a production nightmare. But the Timothy Chalamet one, like all I did literally was hang up 50 posters. Like I did no like seating. I didn't pay any pages. Like it was just like me in my garage office with my friends. And I was like, this is funny. And like, I know this will go viral. It just, you never know like how viral it'll go. Cause like that's, you can't like control that.
So wait, why did you think it's funny and why did you think it would go viral? Like, what's the anatomy of that idea?
I think a lot of like creators and like brands think of things backwards. Like instead of like observing a community from the outside, like you really have to like engross yourself in it. And like I'm just chronically online. So it's easy for me to like look at something and go, oh, like if I saw this organically, I would post about it. Like that's just the North Star for me. It's like I just remove myself from the thing and I'm like, if I saw this, would I think it's funny?
Oh, it's minus
And that is like, that is not failed me yet.
I was going
Because I am on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, like all day. Like it's what unfortunately I'm addicted. So
What's the genesis of the idea though? How does it come about? Like, do you see something else and then you're like, ooh, interesting.
Oh,
I
it's
see an
got
iteration
windows.
of
Ooh,
that.
okay. I look forward to
I
coming
think
back and
good
seeing that.
ideas are both familiar
Thank
and
you,
different. I'm sure
Florin.
you've heard that on this podcast 10,000 times. And so like, I have proof of concept with big groups hanging out. And like, I also know that people care about celebrity culture and like other intellectual properties. And I know that people like something that feels absurd and dumb. And like the notion that a person hangs up a lookalike competition poster throughout the city is like funny. Right. Like who is doing this? Like that's a funny thought. And then I think you just,
because it's kind of like,
these.
what's their incentive?
Yeah,
right. Like it's clearly just for the absurdity of it.
Yeah. It is for the love of the game, and that's why like
for the love of the game.
It is. That's like one of my favorite YouTubers. His name's Atrioc. He makes like economics content. Or whatever. When I did Cheeseball Man, I ate a jar of cheese balls in front of like 1,000 people. He reacted to it, and like he said like, this is such a marketing win because it's a guy doing it for the love of the game. And like that kind of like stuck with me. Granted, like I'm a YouTuber, so it's also kind of my job. But I think if I wanted to turn this into a career, I would make commentary videos and I wouldn't do these like high lift, like low profit events. I guess I'd probably be a bit smarter about it.
I think you also have to reevaluate the premise of profit. Because like if your currency is cultural relevance or like giving a gift to society and culture, like with the lookalike contest, you did it. And I think in that world, like everything about it was absurd down to like the cash prize. And I've heard you talk about why $50 was the cash prize.
And a 5-foot statue, right?
Yeah. 5-foot statue, which was $250.
Right. Can you talk through like the poster itself? Like what is on the poster? Because that's almost like a in real life thumbnail in a way, right?
Yeah.
It's an in real life way to create enough curiosity and enough like tension to get people interested. And like, I think every part of it is well crafted in the idea, even again, down to the cash prize being $50. Cause there's something about being $50 that is so absurd.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. We in my office fought about the cash prize for like an hour. It's like, no, $20 is funnier. Like, no, I'm like $50 is the funniest. Like it was a real conversation we had where I think like everybody is so digitally native now and everybody's doing a lot of the same things. And it feels like everybody's trying to like grip at your attention and like listening to these like, books, they're like YouTube videos about retention and blah, 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 where it's like, how can we just evoke a feeling of like wonder and stupidity? And like, that's what I loved the internet when it felt stupid. Like when I was watching Ryan Higa do these like crazy, like that was such an important, fun internet. And
I agree.
feel like we're now returning to like the former glory. I feel like I'm slowly starting to see it, but for a while it was like, dang, like everything is like
let's just be
grabbing at your
stupid
attention
and
it's,
dumb
like,
and
selling
silly.
product, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm like, how can I? If I'm gonna come back to the internet, I want to bring like some sort of like whimsy back, and I'm gonna like make mistakes and like fail, but eventually
Let's
like
get that whimsy back.
something's gonna hit, and that was kind of like my thought process.
Yeah, the internet when in early days was kind of like, especially early days of YouTube, it was kind of a place for like counterculture rejects of Hollywood, right? Or like just like the annoying orange, or like my spoon is too big.
I mean, it was
Remember
people doing it for the
My
love of the
spoon
game,
is
right?
too
Because
big.
there was no
I
money
miss
to be
that
made,
so
right?
much.
So you had to be doing it for the
God.
Yeah. But I also think we lack a lot of humor and like in the world of YouTube? Like, of course, there's funny content, but it's almost like strategically funny. And I guess what you did is strategically absurd.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you can feel
Is that his
so much of the
name? Don
strategy behind
Hertzfeld?
what people are doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think
Oh, has he
it feels
really? Is he still
uncomfortable
active? Oh
to
my god, yo,
experience
go
that.
for it. Let's
And I'm curious,
go.
you referred to yourself as a YouTuber multiple times, but do you really see yourself as a YouTuber, or do you see yourself as like almost a street artist or like performance artist?
Yeah, I've definitely gotten that a lot more recently. Because
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people that like. This is a weird thing for me, where like before, I made college content, which I hold very dearly, but people didn't know who I was. Like, if you weren't like 18 to 24, like you won't know who I am. Now,
I
like, there's not a
know
single person
him.
I run into who like hasn't.
I
heard of
watched
something
his
I've
stuff
done,
when he was doing his
which is very
college
grateful. I'm
content.
very grateful for that. So I guess now I'm.
Listen, I'm not that terminally
performance
online, but
artist, I
maybe a
guess.
little
I'm
bit.
getting,
Okay.
like dumb internet Banksy, which is
Yeah.
like a funny comparison.
We were
Yeah.
calling it like TikTok.
Listen, I
Banksy
still
and Benji.
exist,
Alright.
sir.
Yeah.
You still got a hag fan?
Also piss a lot of people off because
Damn.
they'd be like, how
Damn.
dare you compare this kid to Banksy?
Bro made me feel so old in 2
I
seconds.
mean, Banksy is like a political commentator, right?
Yeah.
Like he makes very important. At the heart of what I'm doing,
Yeah, I
is,
think his
like,
stuff was really
almost
creative
politically
and really
motivated.
fun to
Like,
watch.
I'm trying to inject my ideals into the internet, which is like, I think we take ourselves too seriously. I think we should all come
Mm.
together. So in that sense, it's political, but
Yeah.
past that, it's just dumb, and I want
Yeah.
the dumb. I'm creating the things I wish I could see on the internet.
Mm.
So bring us through the experience a bit, because you had asked about making the posters.
Yeah.
Talk to us about putting the posters up and then kind of what happens after that.
Yeah. So our thought process is like, we're not trying to like create an artful poster. We're trying to get a message across. Which is
Wait,
why,
you
like,
have
whenever
a
we're gonna
piece
do
of
a
film
digital
strip from.
poster,
That's
there's a
so
really great
cool.
creator in New York City named Cool Looking Bug. I don't know if
That's
you've ever heard of
cool.
him.
I haven't.
Fantastic. He basically finds poorly made posters on the street and like recreates them.
Oh yeah, I've seen that on
Yeah,
TikTok.
he's fantastic. Like he runs across my posters often, and he says he's never recreated them because like there's nothing you can do to get the message across better. It's just like, here's the picture, here's what it is, and here's a time, and that's like, we're not doing anything past that. It's like, show up, like be there, be square. And I've seen, again, people realize it's a great way to just like engage the community, and people have stolen that. So it's like, I sit in the Goffus with some friends, and
I can't
we
believe
think
he's
about,
really
like,
going
this
with
room,
Goffus.
and we have a giant whiteboard wall, and we write a bunch of funny things, and then I put them all on one giant artboard in Photoshop, and we spend like a couple hours coming up with them, and then we print them,
Photoshop.
and then we hang them up, and then that's it. And then we wait, and then like, I think so much of the fun we have as like a little group is like, what is
Wait,
going
I'm
to take
doing
off?
this
Because we're
wrong.
confident like every
Damn
idea
it, I
has
did
the
this
capacity to
wrong.
be large, but it's a matter of like who runs into it on the street and posts it on their Twitter or posts it on Reddit or posts it on Instagram.
Nope,
Like,
never
that's
mind, I
always
did
the
it
fun
right.
game to play. And it doesn't change our strategy, which is just like make a fun video in the end.
So with the Chalamet posters, did you start to see things on Twitter? On
Ah,
Reddit?
yes, no
Is that
worries,
what gave you an
Soldierly.
indication that, like,
Please have
oh,
a
I
good
think
rest
this
of your
one,
evening.
there's gonna
Thank
be
you
a
for
lot of
dropping
people there.
by.
The other thing we'll do is we have like a sign up for some of them that are like production wise a bit more like difficult perhaps. So we always have like somewhat of a gauge. Like if we have 1,000 people
Damn
sign
it,
up,
why
we
did
could
I do
probably
this?
expect
I did this
3,000 people
wrong.
to show up, because to go out of your way to like scan a QR code is ridiculous. And
Oh,
also a lot of
interesting.
people find it online.
Mm.
So like Cheeseball Man, there was 1,000 people that RSVP'd that are like, they were like, I will be there, count me in. And that doesn't include like, most people probably found it on like the internet and were
Right.
like, this seems fun and silly. So yeah, it's always a numbers game. I wish we could house more people, but the parks don't like it. So
So the
Damn
Chalamet
it.
one, how many people did you?
I didn't want to
anticipate? Like,
convert
when
them
did you know it
to
was catching
light
traction?
prismarine. I
There was a
wanted
really
dark
funny,
prismarine.
picture
Oh
of
man.
Timothy in front of the poster. Like he like
Oh,
like a
interesting.
paparazzi took it of like, because we hung up like 50 of them or whatever, maybe like 100, I forget. He was like
Hiya.
walking, and then right behind him was the poster, and that's when we're like, oh, this is gonna be bad. And then we had a friend who was working on set with him, and he was talking about it. This is like maybe 2 weeks prior, and me and my friend Paige are like, we're gonna get arrested.
Timothy was talking about it.
Yeah, like on set.
Got it.
And
I did not
then-
use them
then
up,
the
thank
strategy was,
goodness.
like, no longer are we worried about this competition. It was like, how can we contingency
have a
plan
lot
to
in
getting
here.
arrested? Like most of our production the next 2 weeks were like,
Yeah.
like we made shirts that said like hashtag free Gilbert, which was like the alias I was going under
Right,
and stuff.
Okay.
But then I didn't get arrested, so it's fine.
So then day of, you roll
Dark
up.
prismarine.
Walk us through that.
I had a team of like 12, I think. It was like, you know, friends acting as producers and camera people.
How did you source the lookalikes? They just
They showed
came.
up.
They
Yeah,
just showed
They
up.
just showed up.
The
Yeah.
posters.
Yeah,
You're right. My bad. Yeah.
There was a lot of discourse on TikTok of like girls being like, "I'm gonna find my husband."
Right.
Yeah.
And so I think then guys were like, "Oh, I'm gonna be someone's husband." Which is
Oh my god, what
a
the
couple
fuck?
of them, the Timothy. I'm still close with probably like 20 of them. Are,
That's
like,
so
long-term
funny. Girls
relationship
be
with
like, I'm
someone
gonna
they
find my
met at
husband.
the-
Guys be like, I'm gonna
to
be that
actually- yeah,
husband.
Awesome.
I saw one of
are
the-
Yo, what the
You
heck?
that you have 20 friends who look like Timothy Chalamet.
That's so funny.
There's a group chat called Brother Chalamet, and it's we all like, you know, like. Well, they'll like self promo. They're like, "Hey guys, check out my art piece," and then 19 other Timothys are like, "Sick."
Oh my god.
One of them is like teaching Japanese
Yeah,
or something
oh,
in Japan.
yes,
Yeah,
dude,
I
yes.
came across him on Instagram. I was like, wait, isn't that the winner of the show?
Also, a bunch of them ended up on SNL with Chalamet.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and
Okay, so sorry, the day of.
the day of,
Yeah.
yes. So we just showed up, and it's like
That's so
a lot of
funny.
it
Oh
is,
my
like,
god.
me, and I worked for Beast for a while.
Mhm.
Sue me. I think
I shouldn't say that. Don't,
Don't
say
sue
sue
me.
me.
That was a joke.
Retract. Retract.
Hi, Fiery Blue.
So I
Thank
got
you for the
pleasure of
follow.
working
Hello,
for
hello.
Beast, and I think I learned a lot more about like hectic production from that.
Right
than
now,
I,
I'm
than I
working on
thought I would've.
Minecraft,
and so a lot of,
building the Grand Fear
you know,
Pest
that
Hotel.
came out where it's like I'm telling
We're
you know, I'm working with my friends. Like I'm not working with professionals. so I'm,
watching
like,
some
giving them,
videos.
like, a laundry list,
Oh,
like, almost like a
yes,
production
please tell
Bible, like,
Princess
if this
Kazooie
happens, you do
hello
this, if
from
this
me
happens,
as
you do this. Like, I'm
well.
trying to just be the
A
host,
fellow
so I
red
don't wanna have to
panda.
deal with these fires.
Oh,
Because ultimately, like
wait.
we want to make
wait.
sure everybody, if they don't have a good time, they have a good story. That's what I love. Is that like so
I
many
got
people
this.
who have come to these
I
events
got
have
this.
like something.
I think I
to
typed
talk
that
about
right.
At like,
Yes,
their
I got
next
that right.
company gathering.
Huzzah!
Wow. Yeah.
A lot of like, I just threw
Yeah,
a
I
stuffed
remember
animal
her.
contest.
I saw that.
It was
Mhm.
just like something silly. It was because
Hope she's doing well.
Baby No Money was in town and we're good friends. He's like, let's do
Oh.
something. Set it up last minute. The girl who
All
won.
right, I'm gonna. Yeah, I
like,
should come see
she's
what
been
see what
DMing
that
me.
looks
She's
like.
that was like the best
hold
day of
on.
my life. Like it means so much to me. Like,
Yeah. Okay, I'm
being
gonna
able
go
to
look at
provide
it
that
now.
is great.
Mhm.
So back to the Timothy thing. It's like, how do we assure nothing bad happens? One, Timothy did get arrested.
Oh.
But
That'll
it
happen.
happens.
Yeah, that'll happen.
They
No
got
charges.
arrested.
No,
The
he's
fuck.
1 out of
grateful.
20 Timothys. That's not bad.
What did-
Yeah, 1 out of 20 is not bad.
What did Timothy do?
What the fuck?
He was just like getting like the police were pushing people and he got pushed and he was like, don't push me, and then it was like a whole thing. But
Damn.
it's fine. And there was probably close to 100 Timothys, but it was so
Holy.
chaotic and we had to like move parks. So all said and done, there was probably like 20 to 30, like,
But it
Yo.
was at Washington Square Park, right?
it was, and then we.
How am
got
I supposed to
out
build
and so we
this?
Did like a Timothy.
This looks so good though.
pilgrimage,
Holy crap.
and I paraded like thousands of people through the street to another park right down the road. So
Wow.
we had like contingencies for that. in
Okay,
case we
I
got
think this-
kicked
I
out,
think
so
this
that was our
works.
plan.
How many people showed up?
It's really hard. I had like I paid somebody like $100 to count. Like I was like, use all the footage from
footage.
like the
Mhm.
AP and like my stuff. And it's hard to say because like all of Wash was packed and like the streets were packed and then the second park was packed. But they had counted like
Oh my God.
7,500. But it's hard to say. It was fun. So
Did you know that Timothy Chalamet would show up?
No, we actually made jokes in the office being like, there's not a more unsafe place for Timothy Chalamet to be at noon on a Saturday. Like, there's like, it's a security liability. Like, he's not
Damn.
going to, we knew he'd say something.
That was
but
good.
I think it's good. Like, we did good press for him, you know, so you're welcome, little bro. Like, you know, here's my Venmo, Cash App.
What did you think though when you got word that he was there?
I was so not concerned. Like, we were at the second park and I'm like, you know, shuffling
Um.
people through and like, you know, running the contest. And my friend Paige taps me on the shoulder. She's like, Timothy's here. I'm like,
I think
don't
it
have
looks
time for this
good.
right now. Like whatever, figure it out. But it was cool. And like, I think he got there's like a really iconic, wholesome image of like him and like.
Yeah, I
two
think it
of
looks
his friends.
legit.
It was cool. It's cool to be a part of like something bigger. Like I'm no A-list. I'm just a guy who makes videos and got to help him out, help little bro out. You know, he needed the attention. So.
Well, there's also this interesting note that you chose anonymity around this.
Okay,
right?
I'm
Like,
gonna
you
have to
had an
figure out how to
alias
do
with
this.
Gilbert.
How
Mhm.
did
and,
you
like,
do
the
this?
idea is at the forefront, not you. And that's also something that's
So block, block,
kinda the
block.
antithesis to
block,
what
block.
we've seen in the modern.
Do we still make the
creator world, right?
inside?
It's
Mhm.
that it
Am
is
I making the
the
inside?
individual who's at the forefront. A lot of the and the idea.
Should I make the
best
inside?
creators, the idea is at the forefront, and the idea leads. But oftentimes it's the personality.
Like, should I
that
make this like
leads.
a little?
Um, So I find it interesting that you put so
Like
much
an
emphasis on
opening?
the idea that you chose to be anonymous
Somehow.
in a world where like the concept or the idea is rooted around someone who is quite the opposite of anonymous.
I mean,
right?
like, should I
Xiaomi
make a
is probably one of the
doorway?
most popular people.
This looks like it would be really cool if I just
So
basically
what
just
made this,
closed
like,
up
a,
the top of
a
the
win for
tower
you? And actually,
and then
the first thing I
built
wanna
this
ask
on
you is,
top. It'll definitely make it a lot
was
easier.
this a reference to the Charlie Chaplin lookalike contest?
Actually, yeah, you
'Cause
know
I
what?
don't
I'm
know
going
if
to do
people know
that.
But like,
Because
I'm,
it's so much
frankly, I
easier
didn't
to
know that
build
until
when
we were
there's a
researching it,
floor
but
and
that
I'm not just
Charlie
like
Chaplin, there was a
building
Charlie
around the
Chaplin
ceiling.
lookalike contest,
Yeah.
and Charlie Chaplin didn't win.
Yeah.
He came in like
Seventh or
seventh,
something.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
that's fascinating.
Mhm.
Was that something that you were aware of going
Yeah,
into this?
yeah.
Okay,
It was.
got
I think.
Hi,
so much of what
Kazooie.
makes a
Hi,
good
Princess
culture
Kazooie.
Is like the like you take an original, you take a concept and you like innovate on it. Where it's like this happened what like 100 years ago, and I was
Yeah,
like,
Fiery
we
Blue
have,
told me
like, a
they were
laundry
from
list
you.
of
I was
just,
like, oh,
things in culture that
that
we love
reminds
and
me.
do
I
dearly,
should
and, like,
tell.
that was
I
one of
should.
them,
I
and
should
was
give
like,
you a
what's the
shout
modern
out.
version of that, and I'm no longer.
I'm glad. I
like,
hope
had
you're
a-
doing. Yeah, I
my-
was saying.
my
I hope
friends
you
say
you're
I've had
doing
twink
well.
death, but
What is that?
I always
used
love
look like
to
Timothy
hear
Chalamet.
about
Now
fellow
I
red
think
pandas.
I've put on like 30
Mhm,
pounds.
mhm.
So the reason we chose Timothy was like we were gonna make
Oh,
it.
that's funny.
We were gonna throw it and then make me win. But then as it
Mhm.
gained its own legs, we're like we need to play this thing straight.
Thank you. No
But I want
problem.
to wait. Your original question.
I'm stuck
on
on
the
Trying
twink
to
death. I don't
try
know.
to
I don't know.
support
I
the
gotta
red
be
pandas as
100%
much as I
honest. do not
possibly
know what that
can.
Yeah, it's basically I used to get called on the internet a twink a lot,
God.
and then recently I don't get it as
Oh,
much
I see.
anymore. But yes, Charlie Chaplin. That's why I wore the outfit. I was like,
Yeah,
I want to
got it,
like
got it,
pay
got it, got it.
homage to it, but
Mhm.
like if you know,
But
you
yeah,
know
don't
type
mind.
thing,
We're
I
just
learned how to
watching
ride
a
penny
YouTube
farthing,
video
Yeah.
and chilling while I
for the
play
bit.
Minecraft.
That was really fun. But to your
Just
point on the
just a
anonymous
nice
thing, I
comfy
think
stream.
where I've
not
kind of
too
found my
much
footing right
going
now is
on.
like I want to inspire people that like my videos are like low lift,
Mhm.
like they don't they could cost money, but like they don't, and they're done completely anonymously. And like I like the notion that like, and I get it a lot now. Like people are starting pages or doing new things, and I'll get a DM and they're like, "This like you inspired me to do this," and that is like so much more impactful than things I had done previously. I think where it's like I'm, getting people to get up and do their own thing. So that's why I do the anonymous thing.
It's funny. It feels almost anti-creator in a way,
Yeah.
right? Because the whole idea of a creator is that they should have a leg up. Like a lot of people want creators to be in TV shows, acting, or making their own shows, or promoting products because it's like, oh, they have a face, people
Mhm.
know it. But you're taking it down to the root level of the idea.
Oh damn! I don't want
and
to
at
break
end
the
of day, I think it's giving you
glowberries.
more
Wait,
credibility, or it's
Florin,
giving
do
the
you wanna
idea
save the glowberries? But
Mhm.
oh shit!
Yeah, I think
Before-
in a
before
perfect
I,
world,
I
wouldn't
don't
ever
wanna-
have
I don't
to
wanna
reveal it's
break it.
me, but like I can't sustainably do it if I don't make like a foundational piece at the end of it.
I don't want to
Mhm.
accidentally
Um,
break the glowberries.
because that's where the
The
like,
well-earned,
income comes from.
hard-earned
like I make
glowberries.
ad revenue, right?
You have an
And,
endless supply. I mean, that's
realistically,
fair.
If I wanted it again to be a
Okay.
career, I would just make commentary videos because I'd cash out a lot more. But
Did you
I
build
think,
all
again,
of
I like
this?
the idea of, like,
Me
scrappily
and my
doing this and, like,
community.
showing
It was
people
not
that,
a
like,
one-man
there's no
job. This
secret
was
formula. It's just
definitely
people
not
that,
a
like, do
one-man
it
job.
for, like,
Oh god.
something they love.
Uh,
Put your heart and soul
a lot
into
of my
thing
community helped
and, like,
me
you
build
think it's
it.
good,
A lot of the
then it's not a matter of
foundation,
if, it's a matter of
a lot of
when,
the sides.
right?
It also you
Um,
allow time
So I cannot
to-
take full credit for this.
to create your ideas, and I think that's
and yeah,
maybe an
Florence helping me
undervalued
figure
thing
out the
of, like,
roof
"Hey, I'm just gonna
situation.
spend time on this idea right now,
So
versus kind of like
so it's very
I
cool.
think again like the premise of being a YouTube creator right now is
I've been
like,
doing this
building
for like a
media
year
company
now.
and being
I've
like, I
just
got a bunch of different
forgot
projects
about
going
it
on,
and
I'm working on a bunch of different videos and I'm releasing weekly or releasing
yeah.
monthly, and like you're just constantly doing multiple things at once. And
Yeah.
I get the sense from the outside looking in that you're kind of operating on like, here's the project right now.
yeah,
Mhm.
distraction
Yeah,
adventures.
it's actually funny you say that. Like, I'll get DMs occasionally, or like people will make posts about me being like, "Dang, like the past 3 months, I've been focusing on a large project that just came out. But those 3 months, I was like
Easier
uploading these,
to
like,
do a
random,
million
like,
small things than one big
almost
thing.
like
That is
nothing
true.
burger videos of
Mhm.
Man.
like a bad hairline competition and like an Anthony meetup. And I just, got DMs and posts like, "Wow, Anthony's really lost his magic. Like, what's going on?" And it was because I was like working on a larger project. And then
Right.
like I got one DM that was like, it was like, "Yo, bro, like I don't know how to say this, but I just feel like your recent videos haven't been the same. Like, I don't know what happened. And then I released my recent video, and he just responds like, "My bad." Like, so yeah, it's tough
My
because, like,
bad.
you don't play the YouTube game.
Been cooking it, bro.
People will be like, "What's going on?" But I am trying to just like be myself and like make things that I care deeply about, and it's I'd rather give a bunch of Timothys something to tell their grandkids than to like play the YouTube game. I guess is my onus.
So the day of the Chalamet contest ends. Like, let's see that ends. Were you immediately just like, whoa, that was a success? And did you know what was about to happen next?
I had no idea it was gonna like be like a cultural moment like across the globe.
Yeah.
I knew that people were gonna do like, and again, I encouraged people to like do it themselves. Like, I think that's the beauty in it, is like a community event, right? So that was really cool seeing it internationally. That I did not expect. That week after, it was just like grinding the YouTube video because everyone had already reported on it. It's like, what can I?
You
was like, I need to make
like
something.
almost late to to covering your own event.
I was the last person to
you were
cover
the
my
last
own
person,
event, which is fine. Like, again, it's not about like, for me, it's not about the YouTube view, right? It's the fact that like I can, if someone's like, "What do you do for a living?" It's like, I have to say, it's like, "Oh, I did the Timothy Chalamet lookalike competition." They're like, "Oh, what place did you get in?" I'm like, "No, like it was me and like my friends." So that is what I care deeply about.
Oh,
It's just,
Florin, do you
like,
want to use the dark prismarine
whimsy is
for
really
that
cool.
stuff?
Yeah.
I think
We were
that's the
having
only thing
dinner with
I'll
this,
want to change.
One of the most interesting guys that we've
Um,
ever had dinner with. His name's Sir John Hegarty.
Okay.
It's like old school advertising.
Oh, you're just
executive.
measuring. Oh,
He's
okay.
80 years old. He's been in the advertising world forever. And
My bad.
He said this
Carry
thing to
on.
us at
Ignore
dinner.
me.
He said the original viral concept was a joke.
Serenity, thank you for the
before
sip
there was
stretch and head
virality
pat.
through
I'll
the
do the
internet.
sip first.
There was a joke. And if somebody told a good joke, it would make its way around the world.
Yeah.
And then the
And
stretch.
They like tried this
And
thing
thank
where
you
they
for
came
the
up with an
head
original
pat.
joke and saw if it would come back to them.
And often whoever came up with the joke doesn't get credit.
They don't get
People
credit.
don't cite the person who came up with the joke. They just spread the joke,
Yeah.
which I feel like is somewhat similar. Like there was a
Yeah.
lot of press that does not necessarily like cite you
Mm-hmm.
as the person who orchestrated it.
Yeah.
Did you feel left out at any times?
No, that's fine. Like, that's what I want. That's what I want.
That's you
like,
want.
because if I was doing this for like a monetary gain or for the attention, I wouldn't be doing this exact thing. Like, I'd be making more
things.
traditional.
Yeah, you're smart enough about YouTube to actually be a massive YouTuber and make a ton of money being a YouTuber.
I think so. Or I could be like, so I don't know how much of these I could talk about. I've gotten tons of crazy job offers. Like the craziest things I've ever seen, like politically high to like run social medias. And I don't care for it. Like, I'd rather inspire people comedically and like be almost like a pusher of culture, and again, make the type of internet content that I wish existed. So.
It's an incredibly powerful thing to anonymously be able to bring thousands of people into a space and create something that spreads globally.
Yeah, I think
Like,
that's
there
crazy.
are a lot of organizations politically, right? Companies who are like, yes, please
Yeah.
give us that.
Yeah. And so I'm
Working
just
hard
grateful
right
that
now.
it's
Good
like,
luck, Serenity.
like, all of this
Ganbatte.
could disappear tomorrow, and I've had a good run. Like, I'm stoked. I'm happy. You know, when I first came back to YouTube, I was kind of like rushed
Oh.
into it because like friends were like, just
Look
do
at
it.
you
like,
catching
you know,
all of
1 year
them.
anniversary, like, you've already filmed
Wow.
a couple things. I was like, all right. And
Thanks,
then
Florin.
I think that up until my most recent project, I was like, I don't know if it was worth it, but I think now I'm at a point with like my local community and friends and like content where I'm like, it's dope. Making content's dope.
What'd you think about when SNL parodied the Timothy Chalamet contest?
It was cool. I mean, I don't want like I think you guys probably like SNL because you're like old and lame, but like
Oh, damn.
That was basically my question. Was
True.
like, is it lame that they covered it, or is it cool? Because to me, it's like, oh, that's a really big deal.
For me, that's how I know if it crossed over in culture
right.
in a way.
Yeah, that every
Damn.
millennial story.
Old and lame,
Oh, yeah, is it
yo.
for you too, or-
yeah, we're in our 40s.
No, I mean, I am grateful for any sort of attention that
That's funny.
I've put into the world, like positively, but I don't watch SNL. And the only experience I have with SNL is they like stole one of my YouTuber friends' like bits, Barf. That was the only thing.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that
My
on
friend Joel.
yeah, on TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, SNL's a big company, like whatever. But it was cool. They like even got they like wore a white belt and stuff.
Yeah.
They did the whole bit. I was like, that's funny. It was cool. Again, like I can't complain. And
Yeah,
then,
sure.
And then the Timothys went on, which was
Right.
awesome.
How
Which is
does he
cool.
not
And
get
that's, like,
mad that a
drink at
big
that
company
fest. I got
stole
to
his friend's
facilitate
idea,
that in,
though?
like, some
That's
capacity.
kind of that's a level of
Yeah, it's
of
amazing how
strength that I
undervalued the,
don't
like,
know if I'm
real
strong
life
enough to
story
have.
is today. At least I feel
It's
when I
like
talk to
the
creators that, like,
audacity. You are
you do a
literally a
craft
huge
and then
company.
you
You
film that
have
craft,
money, and
and
you
then it turns into
steal a smaller
craft
creator's
is actually
work.
what's
Are you
happening
kidding me? I'd be so
day.
pissed.
Yeah.
and that's just like
I'd be
that's
so
not actually
pissed.
very common. The
Thank you,
craft that,
Florin.
you know, a lot of people do on YouTube, I think happens in the world of
Like, that's
post-production.
insane.
100%.
That's insane. You are
Oh, absolutely.
absolutely a
But I'm not
media
ready to finish this
conglomerate, and
podcast,
you
I'm
are
just
telling me
Yeah, I
you
was
can't
wondering what you were doing.
afford to find someone to message the guy, ask
so basically,
permission, maybe pay
this
some
is some of my secret
compensation
sauce
as
is,
they
like,
should
I
deserve.
think the internet right now is in like a
Maybe this is why I'm
internet
not.
right
I
now
can't. I
is in,
can't
like,
be
a
a successful
transition
content
phase
creator. I'm
where
not
people have
humble
kinda
enough,
done
guys.
everything on
I'm
the internet.
too.
Like Mr. Beast
I
just went to the
I need to be
pyramids of-
humbled more or
oh,
something.
cool.
I
Giza?
don't know.
Giza.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Like,
have
that's crazy.
too strong of a
Now,
sense
I
of.
think what matters more
I
than
don't know
that
what.
is like not the narrative.
I
of
don't
the
know,
video,
man, guys.
but the meta narrative. Of
I
the
need to be
page
more like
and who
this
they
guy,
are. Like,
apparently.
that's what all these projects have in common. Where it's like, you know, you can talk about the video itself, but what's infinitely more interesting is like everything around it, right? Like a guy eats a jar of cheese balls, but like he's anonymous, and like why did he do it? Like there's, it's what I tell my friends like when we're ideating. It's like what is like the story past
One,
the video,
two,
Of course.
three.
right? And so that's why like starting a brand new account, it's so I can do it a million times over, like go from 0 to 100,000 followers, because people want to be at the start of something. Like that's like our urge to like, you know, be a part of the meta narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was here from
A
the
lot of the
get-go.
comments for Kid with Crocs were like, I feel like I'm witnessing history.
Mhm.
I think that's a common thread with you,
Mhm.
right? That
Yeah.
they feel like you're saying, I'm a part of the early stages.
Mhm.
I
And that's what I
Ooh,
love.
have
Like,
fun
I-
playing Grow a
again,
Garden.
I was such a consumer of culture.
I'd
when
love
I
to see the
mean, even
garden,
now, but like
if
back
you're
in the day
willing
was all I
to-
did all
to
day was
show
play video
the-
games and like watch
take a
things.
screenshot.
And so I'm just using the same like fascination I had with the internet to like pass
Yeah.
back, right? Like most of my audience is like 2 years younger than me, but like Kid
Oh.
with Crocs, the recent project I did, was the first time I've ever had,
Every
like,
time he
a
talks about
fan
age, I'm
under,
like, God damn, bro,
16,
don't talk to me
17.
about your demographic.
These people,
Ah,
like this is part of their like cultural.
it's
media
fine.
culture.
I'm fine.
That's really cool.
Just
I'm
on the meta narrative,
fine.
I'm going to say something like pretty millennial to you
Mm-hmm.
because it's rooted in like Amazon's corporate.
I was a Fua
structure.
simp before it was
but-
cool.
That's crazy. This is crazy.
It's
Fair,
crazy lead
fair.
in. But
One
thing
day,
that-
one day
that-
I'll grow.
that
One day I'll
Amazon
get big.
does
I'll
is
go
when they're gonna
viral.
launch a new
And then
product,
I'm gonna
they
cry.
force their
I'm
team
literally, it's like
and
the
the press
virality's gonna
releases
hit
up
and I'm gonna
to have
cry
someone go
and be
cover
like,
it.
I don't know what to say to thousands
And
of
that's how it
people.
gets launched.
Please be
So
nice
I
to
would
each other. I don't know.
I think that's actually something, you know, similar to what you're talking about, right? Where it's, hey,
Yep.
yeah, this is an idea, but
Fear's gonna
how do
have
we
a
think the
mental
world is
breakdown.
gonna talk about this idea. What's the meta of this idea? Because that's what makes it go, right?
Mhm.
Is if we actually have something worth laughing about with your friends. Like if you think about the real life interaction between two people who are laughing about the concept.
Mhm.
Wait,
that
why
makes
am
it
I a
inherently more
victim?
viral than just
Yeah, why
thinking
are
about
you a
the-
victim? That's what
singular
happened.
video.
the singular video.
That's wow. Actually, it makes me kind of sad knowing that like I am thinking parallel to Amazon. Like,
Yeah, dude, you are
man.
so
Basically
corporate.
Jeff
I'm
man.
so
Bezos.
You are
corporate. That's
so
yeah.
corporate.
I mean, we're
dude.
kind of making equally as impactful things. Like,
Sure.
you know, one of them's making like, you know, real tangible change on the earth and like, you know, shipping culture and ideas out to people, and the other one's Amazon, right?
Right.
So it's like
Yeah. Maybe we shift this from Banksy of TikTok to
Yeah,
the
to
Amazon.
Amazon.
To the
Yeah.
Bezos. Yeah,
Yeah.
the Bezos
That's-
of TikTok.
I
Okay, so the
think-
second point I was gonna say. Wait, sorry, go
no,
ahead.
go for it. I think like I could be using my cultural thoughts for like nefarious purposes. I think about
Definitely.
that often with like some of the offers I've gotten. I'm like, I don't know, like I don't think I have that special of a brain. But I think I'm just constantly thinking about the way people psychologically perceive things, and I think
Yeah.
it's like the way I see it is like very evil people also have that same.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, not that Amazon is evil. I love Amazon and our corporate overlords. Shout out. But yeah, you know.
Dude's
So,
fighting
the-
for
the
his
second thing I was
life right
gonna
now.
say is like around
One,
video game
2,
culture,
3,
and it's like
4,
we've had this
5,
conversation
okay.
actually recently on the show, which is that I find that people who played a lot of video games are extremely good with the internet, and
Mm.
I think sometimes we forget how interactive-
Hey!
and how
1,
interactive
2,
media is meant
3,
to be.
4,
Like
5.
with the lookalike contest, you essentially created a real life meme that everyone got to play with and interact with. And it got so niche. I was going to show you this picture. I took this picture on Abbott Kinney. It says Taylor Zakar Perez lookalike contest. I was like, who is this?
I don't even. I
Who
could
is
not tell you.
that? And it was like $25 cash prize December 7th at Echo Park Lake. And I was like, I don't even know. This is now so niche that I don't even know who this person is that people
We're
are supposed to look
like.
like.
Yeah.
So you gave the world like an interactive meme to
Mhm.
play with and to have fun with in real life. And so I think that the nature of like video games and playing video games is you are a part of the story. You're interacting with the story. And I think if you're a kid who grew up playing video games and chronically online, your expectation of the world and culture is that you get to play with it. It's malleable. It's like somebody throws something over the fence and you get to throw it back. Versus like when we were growing up with TV and media, it was like a one-way street. It's like, here's the film for you, not you get to play with it. And so I think to expand on that, one thing that I've noticed is beyond the like meta narrative of creators, I find that
They just called us losers. Wait, who? Us? I missed
not
it. I was
through
too
the
busy
celebrities
trying to count
themselves.
tiles.
The creators account themselves. It's actually created through the interactive media around it. So like Speed and Kai, I think, are great examples of two of the most culturally relevant.
Who called us
creators
the who? Who are we talking
I
about?
watch
Are we
more on
Anthro?
streams, but I consume a lot of their clips, and not from their accounts, just from the platforms, from other people clipping their content and
Yeah.
playing with their content in an interactive way.
Yeah. If you want, here's some
Oops.
hidden ball knowledge. Do you guys know what like ball knowledge? Are you guys tapped in? Okay, never mind.
Definitely tapped out.
Oh
Like,
no.
It's like, oh, like when you know ball, like oh he knows
Yeah,
ball.
he knows ball.
You'll learn-
Sports,
you'll
sports,
learn-
sports.
you'll learn
Yeah,
eventually.
Got it.
Yeah.
got
Oh
it, got it.
God.
In the hoop.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Sort of
yeah,
point.
Yeah, you guys will learn.
Yep. Okay.
So now every like fan page for like a big
The
artist will post
conversation
about
was
it.
so painful to watch.
80 to 90% of them, and the ones that aren't are also paid by the label to
Right.
post about. And the same
Sure.
thing with like High and Speed. It's like all these clip channels are just run by their teams, and they're on retainers. I don't know the FTC legality behind it, but it probably doesn't matter since they're not like they're not shilling
It's
something.
not necessarily an ad.
Yeah, it's not really an ad, so it's like in some gray area. But yeah, there's like it's almost cringe. It's almost like a marketing funnel.
Oh
where
no.
it's like-
Oh, cringe.
The
You are so-
Bezos is coming out
Wow,
in you.
you are so much more corporate than I thought.
Are we destroying your brand right now?
No, you.
Oh my God.
I did go to school for marketing,
Oh,
Okay.
but it
Cool.
was so it was like nothing.
what's wrong with Rutgers, man?
So it doesn't count.
They never threw me a bone my whole time there. I get so many DMs people being like, "I go to Rutgers because of you." I'm like, "Where's my kickback?" Anyways,
Where's my affiliate link?
that's what I'm saying. I feel like I deserve.
Everyone just expects an affiliate link now.
Um, they all run these pages.
This poor
was I
guy.
saying? Oh
You're
yeah, it's
talking
like
about
top line.
labels, yeah.
So it's like a clip is so consumable, and
Oops.
these,
There's a go.
they
There
have
it
the money
goes.
to spend, and then only a small percentage at the bottom are like fans, right? But everyone's a
Yeah.
viewer because you pay these like big clip pages.
Mhm.
So like I've recognized that. I just don't think I'm like a character like that. Like I've thought about like, oh, what's the universe where I'm doing say little Twitch streams, but I think I'd rather just be a where I'm at right now. I'm happy being this figure. as opposed
Damn.
to some like
I'm
guy being
sorry.
clipped.
Anthony.
I like the creativity.
Why?
Clip pages
Why
are
did I
some of the
have to
best.
get called out like
let's
that?
Clip out 1,000 videos and see which.
I'm
one's the best.
sorry.
Yeah,
I have a career. I promise.
In these creators' discords, they have
I'm
like,
not
oh,
just
if you get a million
streaming.
views,
I
it's
do
equal to,
other
like,
things
$200, right? So
too.
there's those, and then there's like bigger pages that are on
Damn,
retainers
guys.
with these creators,
Mm-hmm.
where it's like you have to make 25 posts a month.
Can't
you get
believe he called me out
$1,000.
like this.
So I say that because I feel like it's the exact opposite of what you do,
Yeah,
right? Like
Yeah,
if we're
yeah.
gonna move on to Kid with Crocs,
Yeah, let's do it.
this is an instance, and I'll let you explain it, but where you collaborate with Crocs,
Mhm.
and you've basically placed one bet
mm-hmm.
that you hope will work because you're now working with a brand. It's
Mhm.
a performance street piece again, and you're placing a bet with a brand, which is a very different scenario. If you're just doing something on behalf of yourself, you put up some posters, doesn't work, it's like, all right, that one didn't work. Let's move on to the next one.
Yeah.
But there's more stakes with a brand, and I think it's also what makes it potentially more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So tell us about Kid with Crocs.
Ooh. Dang, he had a full like sequitur for that. Like,
Yeah, he's got a-
where are your notes
He's
at?
got a teleprompter right behind
Yeah.
you, dude. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I never even. There actually
Yeah.
is a teleprompter behind this entire
Yeah.
podcast. Is full of acting. So let me just open my notes.
Oh my god, no,
Um,
Duck. No, 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 no. Don't start with the ghost. I can't. No!
Yeah. So basically,
I refuse to believe
I
there's a
have-
ghost in your room. Let's not even
I've been a
hint
creator for like
that.
10 years now. I used to do sketch comedy, and then I made like random in real life social stuff, and then I did skits. I was at a TikTok house. I'd made college content. I worked over at Beast for a bit, and now I'm doing, you know, random culturally relevant things. The one thing that has stayed consistent when like a brand or an agency would ask me like, who's your dream partner? Like, who would you want to work with? I would never have a legitimate answer except like Crocs, because they don't work. They work with like Bad Bunny and like Justin Bieber. Like, they don't work with
Oh my god.
losers, right? So it's like a tougher
Please don't
ask.
die, Duck.
But after the Timothy Chalamet lookalike competition, my producer / bestie Paige made a LinkedIn post about.
Thank
it.
you
I
for
don't know
the
if you saw it.
follow.
It was like maybe the
Ack Kiss
second or
Charlie.
third most like LinkedIn post of the month.
No, wait.
It was about
AC
how we
Kiss
threw the
Harley.
Timothy Chalamet lookalike competition. It got like 80,000
Wait,
likes or
hold
something.
on.
And the upper management at Crocs saw
I don't
it,
think I'm reading that
and they were
right.
like, "We wanna work with this kid." So like the agency reached out.
Thank you
and
for
they
the
were like, "What do you
sip,
wanna
though.
do?"
Thank you.
Because it was from like the Crocs. It wasn't from the agency. It was from Crocs. And so then like I sat down with Paige and some friends, and we came up with a bunch of ideas, and we settled on anonymous. Anonymous was like non-negotiable. I was like, that's like what is moving me right now. Like in my heart, like I want to do something anonymous, and I want to make a character. And so they like the idea of me putting.
I
Crocs
do
on
think AC
statues.
Kiss Harley is like the
And
right way
so
to do
I
it.
basically
The
from
right way to
0
pronounce it.
followers and like
Is
0
it-
seeding, 0 ad pay, grew Kid
Like-
with Crocs from 0
like
to
AC/DC?
700
So
and,
the
like,
AC
80,000 followers
Is
in
from the
4 days.
ACDC.
So
Kiss
Crocs is
is
essentially its own
from the
street artist
Kiss
personality.
metal
It has its
band.
own form of art
And Harley, like
you're saying
Harley
goes around the city and
Davidson?
makes 3D prints Crocs and puts them on statues.
Okay. Yeah. And you have no idea how hard it was to articulate this thought to like an agency. I'm like, no. Like they're like, so are you gonna post it on your account? I'm like, no. Like it's a new account, and like Kid with Crocs is the character, and they're like, so how does it do well? I'm like, well, you
Block of
just make
cheese
good video.
flung at your
I
head
can't
from
imagine
lying on the
pitching to a brand,
counter.
I'm gonna make this content. I'm gonna.
Damn,
put it
that
on my
ghost
account
hates
with
you. What
0
the fuck?
followers. They have to have a lot.
That
of trust
takes
in
a lot
you
of
Yeah.
that this is
effort,
gonna
I
work,
think, if
and
you're a ghost.
It's not just gonna go nowhere.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
To
well, I
be
think it was because, like, it
yeeting
was
things at your
Crocs
head
that
like
asked
that.
about,
That's
the agency,
crazy.
Digitas.
That's
that they were kind of
crazy.
just like, we trust you, and I had a lot of contingency plans. Like it took up 3 months of my life, kind of, maybe like probably like 70 days total of like real intense work, which is why I was making these like dumb videos on my main account. But I
You're
had a lot
lactose.
of, like, if it didn't
Yo,
go up
your
on the
ghost
account,
doesn't
so,
like that
I
you're
had, like, a press
lactose.
play, and I had,
They're like,
bigger pussies.
bruh,
Like, it was
get
like that.
some
It wasn't a
some
matter of,
calcium
like,
in
if it would
there.
do well. It was a matter of like to what capacity and like where.
Fuck.
culturally
What's
it would
a
do
what's a
well.
ghost got to do to
That
get
was,
some
like, the big
calcium
pitch
in a
to them. It was
man?
like, just trust me. Like, trust me, bro. That was like, and I think I
That's
had
crazy.
like the previous back catalog.
'Cause then it's like,
of
why
case studies where I
cheese?
think they really let me just do whatever I wanted.
Like,
And there was a lot
why
of gray area. Like, no one's
cheese?
ever done something like it before as well. So it was like a really weird thing for them. But
Also, a conventional brand deal does not work like this.
No.
Right? Like and a
Yeah.
conventional brand deal is actually, there's like a pretty built out system for that. Hey, Crocs has a brief, they want to promote this new shoe. Can you just integrate that into one of your YouTube videos? All good. Thanks,
Mhm.
man.
Yeah.
Like that's like a pretty built out system.
Yeah.
So to challenge that system is probably exponentially harder for you and not necessarily more money, right?
no, not at
No,
all.
not at all.
No,
It's
they very grateful. Again, my
The
dream
ghost
was
knows
to
your
be able to create,
lactose
but, like,
weakness.
The amount of
Yeah,
work
he's trying
I did
to
was, like,
smack you with some
insane. Like,
lactose.
I should have just been paid like a salary. Right? Like, but
Don't
it was because
fall.
It came from such
I'm
a, like,
I'll
meaningful
try not
place. Like,
to.
these are Crocs.
Thank you for your
I
concern.
love Crocs. This is actually what I wore for the
I'll do
Why
my
does Gen
best.
Z love Crocs?
I'll do my
I
best.
think
Are they like a meme in
Oh
themselves?
dang, I forgot to
it's
cut
like
the
counterculture.
windows.
Yeah.
It's
Got
like
it.
I first
You're
liked them
t-
when they were beautiful, and then people were like they're ugly. And I'm like, well, that's kind of beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like, we
that's.
can-
I'm
who
excited
cares?
about that. I
Yeah.
see
And
that.
there's gibbets which like you can customize your shoe, and I think that's really silly. Like
Yeah.
it makes you more approachable, right? Like I'm very anti like yo, shout out Wisdom, my boy, but
Dude,
like I'm very
Wisdom is amazing.
amazing.
Yeah.
But I'm like the antithesis of that. Like
it.
this is all thrifted. These are like falling apart. Like I like you
Ah,
just wear
dang it,
whatever
I'm
as long as you're
stuck
like
in the middle.
approachable. I mean that's like the So I love Crocs. That was like the big thing.
They're like the anti-self-serious,
Mhm.
which is kind of the whole thing we've talked about, or a lot of what we've talked about.
Yeah, it's hard to style Crocs.
Right,
Like,
yeah,
it's not an easy. And so that's why I was so excited, and I think that the page also gave off that energy of like, again, it was really just, it was me editing and doing all the work. But I think I tried to.
So bring us through. What was it though? Like, where did it start? Did you hang up posters? What's the evolution of this idea?
So it was first like scan the statues. So it was like put Crocs on statues. That was like the North Star. But there's so many angles to it. Where it's like, we need to like hang up
Ghost
posters,
throws
'cause it'll
block
help
of
with,
cheese
like,
at you.
becoming a New York thing.
You.
And like
I'm
need to
gonna go
make
get
amazing
myself
ki-
some milk.
They didn't understand the reason why I needed to make videos on it. They're like, why
That
can't we
means
just make
they
it people
won.
like
Don't
see it?"
show
And, like,
them
because
that
that's-
they
it's not like
won.
a
They're
Timothy
gonna
Chalamet
attack you
contest where it's, like,
more.
a
Oh
very
god.
fascinating thing that's happening. Like it's like, oh, it's Crocs on a bear. Like where do I even start? Like
But
if I'm, like,
also,
Twitter.
at Kiss
meme account,
Harley,
it's not-
AC
it's
Kiss.
really
I'm just
funny.
gonna call you AC
So
or
the thing I
Harley
did was
actually.
was, like, I'm
Harley,
going to
please,
use my
or
knowledge
please
as,
be
like,
careful.
a 10-year-long content editor to just make the best
Please be
short form
careful.
videos I can. Like really just like put my like, I was working on vacation,
Sign of
like,
dominance. The ghost will
spend
now
all my
throw
time
more
editing these
cheese.
videos. For like they're done like 40 seconds. They're
Yeah, what are you
stupid,
gonna
right?
do,
Like,
Duck, if he throws more cheese
I
at
made-
you?
Put Crocs on 8 statues,
That's
made 8
simply the
videos,
most
and then
haunted.
hung up
Honestly, this does
8
sound like
sets
you
of
are the
50
most
posters
haunted
for
person I've
and
met
that was
so
just, like,
far.
additive because again, like I had these contingency plans where it's like I planned the first 4 videos in their entirety, like scripting and like feeling and like musicality, and then the next 4 was like socially listen to the first 4 and like what were people reciprocating.
I did it. I did
Where
it.
did people, coment the most?
Tell
engage
them
the
to stop
most,
wasting food.
and kind of make the next 4 like that.
To be in their
Um,
defense,
And
that's
I-
really
when
not
I
their
pitch my brand,
problem.
I always talk about like the psychology of consumption. This is a
In
very
terms of
stressful
things that
market.
like
I
is
don't know if you guys
a
know, like, the
ghost's
principles of
problem. I feel
influence.
like
Let's hear it.
wasting food is
It's
really not
social
theirs.
liking, scarcity,
Unless you somehow get
consistency,
lucky and you got like a
authority,
vegetarian,
reciprocity.
oops.
I wrote my notes. And similarity. So like those psychologically, like that's how we consume. Those 6 things you can
Wait, can you break those down again?
Yeah. So and
Oops.
and this is my secret sauce. I actually shouldn't be giving this out, but it's fine. I think everyone should be a creator. How we consume things
For
and
fuck's
are
sake.
influenced by things. Every bit of feeling and emotion we evoke can be categorized into one of these 6 things. Scarcity. When you say someone is mysterious and has aura, that's what psychologically you're trying to describe.
No,
you
please don't tell me he
upload
just
once
said
every
aura in an
into the
unironic
video, that's, like,
way.
a
Oh my
waste.
god.
That's like, someone who's
Don't do
uploading
this
high
to me.
quality, low quantity content. That's
God.
people like that, right? Consistency. The opposite.
He
of that
just
makes
said
no sense.
aura.
It's like,
Unironically.
uploading every day. Like it's almost like when you come home
You
from
know,
school
the
or
problem
work,
is
it's
I
like,
think
oh, I'm
he's
gonna watch this
right.
script. I've come to like almost make it a part of my routine. And you could also combine those two, right? Like you can upload every year, but you do so consistently. So you can combine those 2 principles of influence.
Oh,
Reciprocity.
good job. You
That
got
was a
out.
big part of Kid with Crocs, where it's like, this is a new account and I am Kid with
Who
Crocs.
are these
I would
Zoomers? I
always
don't
respond to
know.
fans. And like the first
I'm
1,000 people
feeling
that followed me, I
older by
followed
the
them back and, like, just had
second.
full conversations with them.
Aura.
And so now these people are like rooting for me. And in a way, like I am not like manipulatively thankful. Like I'm just thankful. Like you're here for the start. And like I would talk to them. And, like, those 1,000 people who I like gave reciprocity to were in it from the first second to the last second. And like now they're like fans of what I do. And like that's such a
Oh shoot, I
like
forgot what
lovely
I'm supposed
feeling
to do next.
both ways, right? Consensus or social liking. This is super important. It's like you are more likely to watch a video that already has 1 million likes because it is that social proof. Like, oh, people already like it. Right? It's the same reason why it's really hard to go
okay,
from
I see the pattern. I see the
an
pattern.
account with 0 followers, 0 likes to 1,000 likes, but it's pretty easy to go from like 1 million likes to 1.5 million likes, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
I mean that's kind of an obvious one. Similarity. It's what we talked about before. It's like you want something that feels similar. You want something that feels similar, but is ultimately different and creative. That's where like creativity comes in, right? You need to be able to understand how people consume content and then like innovate on that, right? So it's like
Damn, this shit is
there's
good,
best
man.
practices like having your face in the first frame and like having text on the screen, but also like if you follow every single thing in the rule book, people won't care. It's already been done, right? And that's where like some of my weird creative urges come out, where it's like I have a character and I animate and I make music for the videos, right? And then authority it's like if you're a doctor, like Dr. Mike, right?
Mhm.
Like people
Sure.
care about that. or
He's
if you're
literally
already a
giving a
big creator,
college
you already have
class.
that, like,
I wish I
ethos,
was joking,
right?
but
Is that,
he's
like, a smart
genuinely
word,
giving a
chat?
good college class on
Getting
marketing,
some nods in the back. Let's go.
which is a very outdated
Sorry
way to
yeah,
say
so
it. But
that is how I think about how culture and
like when
consumption
they're talking
works,
about like
and this has all been
advertising
deeply
and
rooted in
marketing
my
and stuff,
brain,
yeah,
and I
this is
learned this in
basically
AP
what you
Psych
learn.
back in like sophomore year of high school as I started like making content, and this set of guidelines has like not failed me.
Mm.
Because again, like I've lived it. Like I consume content, and this is how I think about it. And maybe again, part of this and the way I like neurotically think is like things will change, and maybe like big thing is like Kai Cenat and Speed are bigger than like a Mr. Beast is right now culturally, and a part of that is because we've shifted culturally away from like big grandiose 10-minute videos, and people like spending hours with a creator.
Yeah.
Right? I think you guys talked about
Yeah,
that
yeah.
too.
Yeah, we said time spent is the
Time
new
spent.
metric. Yeah.
Yo, boy.
Let's go. Let's go. Colin and Samir.
What the fuck?
So yeah, those are my thoughts, and that's kind of like that's how I managed to get
Damn.
them on board.
How do they
where
know
like,
it's
he's
so-
like, oh, he's smart. I'm like, I'm lying. No.
Wait, so talk through Kid with Crocs and what it fits into there, because it doesn't necessarily check off every box, right? It's kind of like how many of those boxes do you feel like you need to check?
Yeah, I mean, you could only check 2 of them, and you can still, get people to care, right? Ultimately, and that's a word I haven't said yet. Getting people to care, like that's so much more meaningful than getting 10 million views on a video.
Sure.
Think about how many videos have 100 million views and it goes nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you get someone to care? And like that's through like
Mm,
heart and soul. Like you can follow these to a T, but if you're not making something impactful, like people will see through it.
yeah.
So, like scarcity, I'm only doing 8 videos. Like the bio of Kid with Crocs was the 8 statues. And
Yep.
like, I
Oh, you're
slowly
annihilator.
X'd them
Thank you
out
for
as
the
I did
stretch.
them. I don't think that
I'll
was
do a
super important.
stretch.
Consistency. I uploaded every 5 days. That was the hardest part. I pitched
I'm
them.
not
I'm like, hey, I
doing
need 3
that.
months to do
Ain't
this.
no
And they're like,
fucking
"You have 40
way.
days."
Girl got
I'm like,
design work to do.
like this is not gonna work, but it luckily did.
Thank you for the
Reciprocity, like, I
sip.
followed people back. Consensus. Again, I knew once it took off, I'm making really quality content, so it's only a matter of time. Similarity. I think most artists,
We learning
street
good shit.
artists, 3D artists, they think they're too good to follow like trends and sounds and put text
Yeah.
on the screen, and that's something I was like, I can't be afraid to use Proxima Nova font, like the TikTok font. Like I can't be afraid of that. I can let my artistry shine through in other ways,
Yeah.
but I need to be familiar. And then authority, I think that. Oh, you laugh. Oh, what's so funny, bro?
Colin's a big font
I
guy,
love fonts,
so yeah, he
man.
loves
I
fonts.
just-
yeah.
There we go. Great. Yeah, I just love fonts.
I think he was just excited that there was a font drop on the
yeah,
show.
yeah. I just love the idea of, look, I can't be afraid to use Proxima Nova. So I'm like, yeah, man, like have the courage. Yeah.
Maybe typography is
the
going to be
idea, though.
popular
Top
again.
3 fonts.
I mean, I got to put Helvetica at the top, right? And then probably like Helvetica New, and then maybe like New Haas Grotesque.
Okay.
Ooh, wow.
It's mainly just like a Helvetica joke because they're all basically Helvetica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated.
Guys,
why-
typography is popular again. Do you hear that?
It's just a perfect-
Typography is popular again.
My favorite's Thunderman. What I use for like my. It's
My life.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
where
niche
did you get
font.
that?
I
That's like the
knew
Crocs
if I
font.
waited
Yeah,
long
it is
enough,
like the
it would
Crocs, that's
become
the-
popular
It's like
again.
if you've ever seen one of my videos, I'm sure.
Oh
you
my
haven't, 'cause you guys
God.
are employed, But it's like,
Oh my god.
Hey, we're employed by who? By
How you
ourselves.
been? I've been
It's
doing
better,
good.
bro.
We
I don't even have
watching
We actually work for
an
Amazon.
Anthpo
Yeah.
video. You're gonna learn a lot.
Yeah, it's like it's actually the font used in Adventure Time, and it's like a cute little like hand drawn font.
This is the
I've
typography
seen the
aura.
video, so I know the font. Yeah, it's not like a
Oh
launch video.
no.
The ad revenue.
Yeah,
Also, for the record, I have my own custom font, hand drawn.
he does.
Do you?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
That's so beautiful.
Why are they? Oh my god, they're actually talking about fonts, guys. This is amazing.
Okay, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I think
This is
within the
amazing. They're actually talking about. Do you understand how rare it is for a creator to actually
the
give a
one
shit about
thing I
typography?
really
Oh
tried
my
to do in
god.
all the videos was
They
just,
care
like,
about
show how
fonts,
much
guys.
time
They
I
care
put
about fonts.
Like,
Fonts
the
is
one
actually
video,
popular.
I put Crocs on Paul.
I don't even care if it's Cope.
Central Park.
I'm gonna
Like, the
take it
one
and run
bit.
with
And
it.
again, pitching this to Crocs was so like I felt like
I've been doing this shit for 10 years. Finally.
honey at the base of the statues, but I'm gonna hang up posters for honey taste testing and bring in a bunch of taste testers and have them pick their favorite honey and then put that honey at the. And they're like, "Well, why do you need to do that?" I'm like, "Well, because like it's funny. Like I don't know. Like it just." I was like, "It is good. Like just trust." Like,
Yes,
just-
fonts
if I
are
saw that, I'd be like, "That's so
amazing.
dope and
Fonts are so
beautiful."
cool.
Well, high effort, low stakes is inherently funny.
And also the work
Right,
to
that
make
is
fonts is
like,
really
the
tough.
juxtaposition of that is inherently funny. Always. It's always funny.
It's like why you do,
Yeah.
my favorite creator right now, one of my favorite creators. It is like the perfect intersection between art and content, and just like what I love about the internet is Sunday Nobody. You might have seen one of
What
his
is
videos. It's
that?
one of the highest performing long short form videos I've ever
Sunday
seen.
Nobody?
He made like an art piece of raccoons in a dumpster.
Oh my god.
I have not
Highly
seen
recommend
this.
you check this out.
How is this
It
not
is
Torontonian?
It was kind of like what I was pitching to Crocs, is like I want them to feel similar to this, but like my own style and like artistry.
That's like Toronto written
He,
all
like-
over. Like
he calls himself a
raccoons,
meme
hello.
artist. It's beautiful. I think it is like, again, we talk about we're like Ouroborosing content right now, where everyone's like, I think people are finally realizing like, wait, like I low-key shouldn't be making Mr. Beast videos. Like everyone's finally like, yo, wait, like there's more to content.
Sure.
So
If
now
this
I
can
think
get
it's,
us
like,
away
how do
from
we
Mr. Beast,
innovate?
I will take
And
it.
Sunday
I will
Nobody is a
take
great
it.
Example. Another thing that's very
Please.
important, and I think people get lost in the sauce here. Not all likes and views are made the same.
Yeah, they're
Of
not
course.
created
Uh,
equal.
and I think people still don't realize that. But like 800,000 likes on this is like an army versus 800,000 likes on like some kid like this with like text on top of the screen. It's still cool, and like you should be very happy that you have that. But like no one's talking about a meme that has 800,000 likes the way I'm talking about this guy Sunday Nobody.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
totally. Yeah, I think people undervalue depth
Mhm.
quite a bit, right?
Mhm.
And they overvalue width. And so I think you're absolutely right. I think even 100,000, like
How the heck did you
100,000
do that? Is
views
that a
on like
wall?
a personality vlog, or even like I was telling Colin this morning that you have a video after your Cheeseball Man fight that's just titled "I Fought Him,"
Mm-hmm.
and it has almost 600,000 views.
Jesus.
Those are very powerful views
Mm-hmm.
because that title thumbnail is not algorithmic by any means. That is not for like a random passerby view,
Yeah.
right? That is for a core community.
Mm-hmm.
And we always talked about like this one Emma Chamberlain video that's called "You Totally Caught Me Making Soup."
That's a great
Uh,
title.
Yeah.
That's a banger. That's
This
actually
one
really
is I'm too old to
And
know
it's
this.
like that has like millions of views, and it's just
I'm
emblematic.
not
of,
not
like, how
terminally and
massive
online
her
enough to
community is.
remember
Yeah.
what
So,
who
yeah,
Emma
anyway, Kid with
Chamberlain
Crocs.
is.
Kid with Crocs. And
Yeah.
that was pretty much it. I mean, you know, it was like a weight off my chest finishing it, because it was like, now I can get back to my own stuff. And then the video was very well received. Lots of people were, you know, giving me some flowers, and Crocs liked it, obviously. And the YouTube video, like that was, I just did that because I wanted to. Like it wasn't part
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
deal.
yeah.
The deal was like, I make these 8 videos and that's it. Like that was the deal we cut.
And so it was considered a success for Crocs.
Yeah, and I think they don't realize it yet, but I think that as like awards and like LinkedIn posts and like articles are coming in, they're like, wait, because again, they don't get, like in their head, it's like, well, the Washington Post didn't write about it yet, so what the heck, it's not successful. But like
Oh,
all
what
these
the
people, like,
heck?
I haven't gotten like fan art of myself like consistently in a long
Yeah.
time, because like my fan base is a little older now. Like when
Mhm.
I first started, you know, but Kid with Crocs, like people were like fans enough to like make sketches and make their own like use the sound. Like it was very culturally significant to a group of people, and I'm very grateful.
I mean, you essentially launched a new brand mascot if they wanted it,
Mhm.
right? It's like a very intricate way to launch a new character for their universe,
Mhm.
right? That maybe younger audiences are interested in.
Yeah. And if they want it, I mean, I got a price tag on it. But, you
What
know,
is that?
Yeah,
It
that
is
part
a
of the deal
wall.
that's like you own the account. And
that
you-
was one thing that was non-negotiable.
Interesting.
Was like, I get
Ooh.
my only thing I fought on like the red line for the
Yeah.
contract was like, I want award show credit. Like if it comes down to an award show, like I want to be recognized for it,
Mhm.
and I want to be the
I feel
owner
like I'm
of the
going
account.
crazy
Like,
because
you
I
guys
have
can
the Prismarine,
to
but
sign
the
off on posts I
wall
make,
is
but, like, at the
not
end of the day,
appearing for me.
my account, because I'm gonna put my love into this account,
Yeah.
and I don't want it to just be yoinked on some like, you know, YouTubers will make a show with a company and then they'll
Right.
just like take it away.
Right.
I'm not that I think I love Crocs so much and it's great and they would never do that to me, but you know, you just never know.
So, what were the ways that fans of Crocs were interacting with the videos, interacting with the statues? Like, what
Mhm.
was the experience that Crocs is looking at and being like, "Oh yeah, that's positive for us."
Yeah, I mean, I think the attention and like the positive attention was so good. Like at the heart of like product placement, for example, is just like positive association, like almost subliminal positive association with a thing. And at the end of the day, in a weird way, Kid with Crocs was not about Crocs. Like it's about storytelling and like creativity, right? So it could have been Kid with Converse, realistically,
Mhm.
and the videos would have kind of been the same. But you know, to them, it's like there's over like 55 million views that are like very positively associated with Crocs now. Like all of Kid with, I maybe got like 3 in any capacity hate comments on the entire thing.
Sure.
Up until the reveal, where obviously like some people are like, oh, well, was a YouTuber the whole time? That's fine. I mean, expected because
Yeah.
it was a huge thing.
Yeah.
But again, I think it's just me and like this kid I met named Danny voicing it.
Yeah.
who, like made me a cool lighter. So there's always going to be contractors and stuff, but I think again, they probably pay bajillions of dollars for like a K-pop star to just wear the shoe.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
They paid me like very grateful scraps to like put on this like well thought out campaign. So I think they'd be hard pressed to think
Oh.
of like
Wait, hold on. I have an
any-
idea.
anything negative about
Yeah.
the thing in
I
hindsight.
haven't.
I do
I
think
have
it's important
idea.
to like explore why it
But I wanna
matters to a
test
brand.
it
Like,
out.
why does that
Wait.
matter to Crocs, right?
Mhm.
Like, what is a win in their world from the brand
Yeah,
side?
it's
Because
really
I
hard
think
to tell
we've been
what it
exploring
is.
a lot. Like, how do brands and creators actually engage with each other moving forward past the like 60-second brand integration?
Mm-hmm.
And I think just maybe the simplest equation is that positive sentiment and awareness lowers customer acquisition cost.
Easily.
Mm.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that's just if you're just going, and you said it, not me, but like marketing funnel wise, then we're, it's your words, not mine.
We are the
God damn.
So welcome back, everybody, to Amazon the podcast. We're gonna be talking about key performance indicators.
Oh no!
It's all you, man. I didn't.
Ew.
You're the one who went to Rutgers.
Yeah.
KPI. Ew.
Scarlet Knights.
God.
Come on.
That's a
Cringe.
Jersey boy
Yeah,
right
you
there.
think I'm not from New Jersey?
Yeah.
Oh
Get outta here.
man, we have fun here.
But it does, right? It like inherently, if you positive sentiment, also, where does that come from? It comes from like you being a part of you being cool with my friends,
Mm-hmm.
right? As a brand, like.
yeah.
Oh, is Crocs cool with the crew? Oh, okay, cool. They're cool with my group of friends. So all right, I
Yes.
guess I feel positively about them.
Yeah.
You know, and we always kind of explore. It's really hard from a brand perspective to not show up to the party like a weird stranger. Like, how do you show up to the party and blend in and
Oh,
be
I'm enough
cool?
of this. Okay.
And it's hard, but it's actually like Kid with Crocs is a great example of that. And like my perspective is that activation,
Offense.
that like campaign should win awards. It's really
There we
unique.
go.
Thank you.
It's a very unique concept to bring like a major brand into the world of TikTok like that. And honestly, credit to them for like agreeing,
Mhm.
Easily.
because there's
Yeah,
not that
yeah.
many brands.
What
I
did
don't
he
think
say
that
that
would
was?
agree
It
to
was
that.
cringe.
What
So
videos that no
wait.
one watched, and the
the part that they usually cringe about is when there's sometimes there's a moment where Anthony will talk about more corporate marketing terms. Is it that one or is it the aura? I might be misunderstanding. It's either that or it's the aura. And also KPI. Key per Oh god, I forgot what KPI is supposed to stand for. It's like performance indicator. KPI, key performance indicator. Is a corny term. Well, no, okay, it's not corny. It's a term that gets thrown around if you ever have to work with a company, or with like any sort of corporation. It means how to show off the numerical results of what you set out to achieve. Crazy potato index. So a good example is like, for example, let's just say you you agree to okay, okay, let's just say you're a designer. I can only explain this in like a way that like I've experienced it. So like as a designer, a key performance indicator, a KPI, would be you get a brief from a company. A company's like, hey, we want to promote this certain product, and we want you to make an advertisement for it. And you're like, okay. And they're like, so what do you estimate your KPI is for this? And so you would be like, okay, with this amount of budget and this amount of time frame, which gives us a deadline of like a month or 2 months or whatever, however long, I can guarantee that you will get at least, I don't know, let's just say like 1,000 signups to whatever it is, the thing that you want. Okay. Signups as in like, this is a way to measure people who have seen the advertisement, who have made an action, which is to sign up to an email or whatever, to their newsletter or something, and that's a indicator that that you have set out to do what you promised to do, which is get them exposure, get them eyes, and turn them into I like what would you call them? It feels icky, but like it kind of feels like you're basically saying like, oh, these people who've signed up, like here's your peons, your slaves. You can send them whatever the fuck you want to their emails because they signed up because they wanted to the blah blah blah, you know. Sometimes it's a good thing, you know, like if it's like a shoe drop, right? Like if it's like a shoe drop from Nike, fans are eager to be like, oh my God, I want to get the latest Nike. I want to know when it comes out. And the brand's like, okay, you just have to sign up to our newsletter and then we'll tell you. So like to them, it's like the newsletter is not useless, but then it's like the stuff afterwards that they send, that they keep sending more, like, oh, the fans got the shoe now, but like they keep getting these emails from Nike being like, hey, did you know we have this? Hey, did you know we have that? And you're like, I didn't sign up for that. But it's like technically they'll say, yeah, you did. Yeah, that kind of thing. That's like a really basic way of explaining it. It doesn't have to be that specific, but that's essentially the gist. It's basically a way, it has to be a number. It usually has to be some sort of number. Like you got, how many, like it's basically how do you measure exposure? You can't just be like, oh, you got so many people looking at the ad. The company's like, yeah, but we want people who actually like do something afterwards. It's yeah. So that's why they cringe, because when you talk about like KPIs, you are essentially treating people like they are sheeple. Like that's, I hate using that word, but like it feels icky. It feels icky sometimes. Yeah. So that's why they're like, oh, cringe, because it feels shit to talk about it. But for a corporation that wants to make money, they want to see numbers. They want to see a very real example of, oh, why should I invest money in this? Why should I invest money in that? And the only way to really prove it to them is to say, here's like, look at how many email signups you got. Email signups translate to product advertising, product awareness, brand awareness, blah, 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 blah. So Anthony is trying to say he doesn't want to encourage that. That's why they're trying to stray. Sorry, that's like a really long way of explaining it, but that's basically what KPI is. There you go.
The account could not have grown. Is a real reality.
What were the pitch meetings like? Like, how easy was it for them to agree?
I think I'm a good yapper, and I think I'm one compliment. Oh, it's not really a compliment. One thing I've heard a lot recently is that I'm very neurotic.
Sure.
Me too. Yeah, we're neurotic. Let's fucking go.
Those were reluctant nods.
No one's even reacting to you.
Yeah, chat is silent.
Neurotic.
Yo, oh my gosh, I love the thing you guys do when you're on someone else's podcast. You're like, now make sure you guys follow, make sure you subscribe. That's such
we do that?
We do that.
We do that?
You guys have done it before. Where like you're on somebody else's page and you're like, let me help you out real quick, and then you
no,
we've never.
There's
no, we've never done that.
I got no.
And that's what I like about you guys. That's how anti-creator and anti-consumer you are.
I'm about to burn this, just so you know. Yeah.
Take this back. What were we talking about?
The Zoom
pitch
calls.
meetings.
Yeah. What are the Zoom calls like?
I am very passionate about my ideas, and I always come with a plan. Again, it's like I didn't get arrested at the Timothy Chalamet thing, but if I would have, it would have been fine. Like we had everything planned. Like we had a video made. That's the one video we came with ahead of time, where it's like
I got arrested.
Yeah,
got it.
So again,
what do you mean you came with it ahead of time? Like you just had that planned out, or you actually shot it?
Yeah, we shot it. Yeah. We shot like a video on if I got arrested, I had my
Oh, I
producer
see.
on ready to release like the thing.
Oh,
Wow.
like almost like a tape to the audience
yeah,
of like
yeah.
I'm
Oh
in
my
jail
gosh,
now.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
really
That's
funny.
crazy.
So that type of like neuroticism of like I want to be prepared if the videos get no views. And the one thing I said to them over and over again, I'm like, you need to trust me. Like, if you just make good videos, they get views. And that's one thing they couldn't understand, and I get why. Because when you are a brand just like following trends, you're like, well, we follow the trends and no one cares.
See, this
It's
is
like, well,
this is what
because
he
you're not
means. Like,
giving people something to talk
they're
about.
the people who
You're
work
you're
on at
following
the
a trend, you're
companies
not
are
making
so
one.
obsessed with
Um,
getting
You know,
a
you're not pushing
visual,
boundary,
a
it's not
numerical
like slapstick,
representation
it's
of
like-
growth.
It's hard to articulate that thought to
Yeah.
somebody.
I mean, it's even
Yeah.
hard for me to fully understand from you, like, why did you know people would talk about it? And the only ways I can understand it is the juxtaposition of like high effort, low stakes.
Mhm.
Like that to me is
Mhm.
inherently interesting of like turning to someone and being like, this is so weird,
Mhm.
right? But is there another reason that you knew that people would talk about it?
I think so much of being a content creator and like an artist is just consuming it. So if like
Mm.
I've been doing this for 10 years. I think the one skill I've always tried to improve at is viewing what I make from a third party.
Sure.
Like what would a rant
Wait, what is
I make- well, I
Florin
usually
counting
will
up
make it, and then
to?
I'll
I
leave
thought
it
it
in
was the
60 days.
countdown. Wait, what are we
and then I'll watch it
counting?
with fresh eyes.
Mm.
I call it the fresh eyes watch. And from there, I'll
Wow,
be able to
that's-
say like what?
Just-
No, it's okay. You can just say I'm the worst ever.
The
You can
amount of
super cringe.
frameworks you have.
Should I die?
No,
Like,
I
should
just
I,
think it's funny. You were like, I watch it with fresh eyes. You know what I call that?
The fresh
Oh, you're counting
eyes.
growth.
Oh man, I'm gonna get made fun of for this podcast.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so after I watch it then with the fresh eyes watch, it's easy for me to be like, well, this is cringe or this is bad, and and I think as long as I am not afraid to be part of the zeitgeist, like I should be watching like Kai Cenat and Speed. I don't, but like I should be. Like I shouldn't be afraid to engage with this culture because it helps me stay like sharp, right?
For sure. Yeah, because you also like it seems like you're a fan of psychology and like how humans engage with the world. And I think anything that is attracting that much attention and creating that much culture, like you have to study it if you're a fan of this world, or if you want to be an artist. Like most great artists are referencing what's happening in the world, right? That's like why it connects is because it's commentary on what's happening in our world. So
I think Kid with Crocs worked because it's the same formula of just for the love of the game.
Yeah,
It's just a different character. It's
can
like,
you read that comment? There's a comment in your YouTube recap video about Kid with Crocs that I wanted to bring up to you.
Ooh.
It says,
about YouTube versus TikTok?
yeah, it says like, this feels like premium. It feels, what does it say? It's like, it feels like such premium TikTok that
Yeah,
it
this
feels,
feels
like a
like-
YouTube video.
Yeah.
This feels like premium TikTok. It's a YouTube video condensed, essentially, was the comment.
Yes.
And there was another one too that was like, did I just pay for premium TikTok?
Yeah. So I want to explore this premise of like, why that distinction between YouTube and TikTok?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think the difference in the platforms is? And like, why can this, my assumption is Kid with Crocs would not work on YouTube.
Yeah, I didn't.
We
We posted.
you posted that?
We posted. Yeah.
Yeah. So my assumption is it would not work there because like culture doesn't move the same way on those two platforms.
Yes. So what I've realized about YouTube, and you know, when I was at Beast, we made both TikTok and YouTube. Like TikTok and Instagram are culturally based, and I think YouTube is like you need to follow like set up punchline. Like you need to follow it. It is kids. Like YouTube Shorts is majority kids. If you want like the 100K plus likes, like echelon of content, you need to be making kids content realistically, or like gamer, more niche stuff. And so I think there's a universe where Kid with Crocs stuck, but it was not.
This
I was
whole
like, it's a
time
nice
he
to have
talks
to
about
post.
kids
I'm
with
not gonna
Crocs.
spend
I
any
still
time.
don't know what he's
Like, part of
talking
my
about,
strategy
but
for,
I
like,
figure
TikTok
I'll
and
just
Instagram
deal
was,
with
like,
it.
I
I'll
wanna
just
interact with
research it later.
I want like to be like I was like making friends and stuff. Like creators who I look up to, like Mike Diva's one of them. He's like a director. Followed Kid with Crocs. Like I DM'd him back. I'm like, I'm making friends. Like I'm in this thing. There's no
Like
and
genuinely,
think
I don't know who Kid with
trends
Crocs
on YouTube,
is.
I think are gonna start rolling out.
Who's this kid
like,
with
profiles
Crocs?
and stuff. I've been getting sussed out about that. In a good way.
You
Like,
mean
I,
Like
and
people are
Mike-
staking out your house.
I got the shot. No.
You mean they're essentially rolling out profiles, DMs, direct messaging?
I think so. I've been getting, and I know why they're hesitant to, but I've been getting the vibe. Something happened recently in the YouTube Studio app where they're like, we're rolling out something in profiles. And I was like, so I think, you know, YouTube, you have to be a bit more formulaic. It's a lot of kids. There's less room for like real creativity. And I make more normie stuff, I think, right now. Like I am a gamer and I've watched more anime than I think anybody I've ever met. But
Anime
I think right
mention.
now what's moving me is like a TikTok and Instagram because it's like more of like the people I hang out with. Like I hang out with like people who work in
His
corporate
entire thing
America.
is he basically
You
he
know,
makes
goofy, but not like
a
like,
bunch
I
of new
can't
channels around a
bring up,
gimmick, and they end
like,
up doing. Isn't that
anime
him?
to my friends right now? 'cause
Isn't
they're
that
like,
this guy?
Whoa, like what's that?
Isn't that what he
So I think that's
does?
where my brain goes right now.
It's also a unit. Like we've said this quite a bit, but it's a unit of conversation. Like
Am
a
I
TikTok
wrong?
is a unit. Of
Kid with
conversation,
Crocs?
Mhm.
or Instagram Reel is a unit of conversation.
Wait, so
It's meant
what's
to be shared.
what does
Mhm.
what does
it's actually like
what
the
does
success of that
Kid
is
with
if a ton
Crocs
of people
do?
share it and DM it to their friends.
Yes.
Or is
Versus,
that
like,
just
the
his
success of a
channel?
YouTube video is actually that somebody watches it until the end.
Yes.
Those
Li-
are two
yes.
separate things,
Yes.
right? A
Mhm.
unit of entertainment and a unit of conversation.
That's a good way to. You should start
Keep
a
referencing
podcast.
this shit. I have not. I will not.
Anybody's
Never
ever
watch.
told you guys that,
I will
but,
say it's
like,
pretty fun to
it
watch
really
it
take
though.
off.
Just to watch like the
So-
human
I'll tell you what, I'll think
species
about it.
Yeah.
exist.
I want to ask. I want
do its human
Loop
things.
back to you said you had contingency plans
contingency plans for
Mhm.
Kid with Crocs.
for Kids with Crocs if
Yeah.
it didn't work.
Mhm.
So what were the?
Oh, it is his own channel.
Bigger
Oh,
and crazier publicity stunts. Like if all things were going bad, I was gonna put Crocs
TikTok
on, like,
account he
more
made where he partnered with the Crocs company to make
politically-
Crocs
like
for
the Bull.
statues.
The bull was one where I was like,
Oh, okay.
okay,
That one I think I never heard about.
Feels like it. It would definitely get people talking.
The Wall Street.
The
Bull.
Wall Street Bull,
Yeah.
right? So
I
if you don't
see.
know the Wall Street Bull, it was put there as kind of like a statement piece against Wall Street, right? And it was dropped there like guerrilla style, and then people just liked it, so they kept it. So I knew putting Crocs on that would get people talking, but I didn't want to be controversial off the rip. Like I didn't want to, I'd like to stay away from it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm working with a brand, so there's always that like air of like, I don't want to like ruin the meaning of this beautiful sculpture. So I had those. The posters were a big one where it's like if the page isn't taking off, I'm going to 10x the posters and have this be more of like it's on like it was probably on between like 300 and 400 people's stories, like screenshots I got of people just posting it and tagging me throughout the city. But I was going to ramp up production there. If that didn't work, I was going to try long form YouTube and just make a really good like 20-minute video on all the like the process.
I think
of it
that
and
kind of
on some,
works
like, Michael
actually.
Reeves, type editing. And then past that, like carousel posts were a big thing. Like sometimes carousel posts really bang, especially on
that
TikTok,
works. I think that
TikTok and
works.
Instagram. I did one bit and I put
That
the
looks
first
good
day I had,
though.
like, 10,000
Florin,
likes. I'm
thank
like, dang,
you
I'm gonna
for
take this
the. Yeah,
down.
you're right.
And I kept it up.
The
and now it
top
has,
layer, we didn't need that one.
I think,
Yo,
like,
it looks
300,000
good.
Likes. Let's see if I can find it.
Shit. Okay. Okay.
Carousels,
Yeah,
I
that
think
works.
More like 23, 24-year-olds. That's like a big thing for them.
Okay, I can do the other
like,
side too.
By no means is this like I made a video of this and I'm like it's not funny, but then I made it in a carousel and it did well. I just hung up these posters.
Okay, we
What
can't
is-
see shit
it
because
was,
it's a small
looking
video.
for somebody to wear a lampshade for an hour, $30 reward. And then someone texted me, "Hey, I saw your poster. I found my calling." And then it's me and him.
Dang, we
and
could have
he was
done
there
a
for an hour.
race.
And
Even though I think
What
you
does that have to
probably
do
would
with
have
Kid
won
with
that
Crocs?
one.
so this was like the other direction I was gonna take it.
The other.
It was gonna
option.
just be like I'm gonna put Crocs on statue and then I'd do the thing and then it would be it. Like that was like I did it a couple times in the beginning and it did pretty well. Like I did see. Oh yeah, like I made this poster and it said I made 3D Crocs for this bear statue. Life is good. And then mom texting me, "You better not be putting Crocs on statues again. Nobody can stop me." And then it's the
Again.
thing, and then it's the
His
gibbets,
poor
and then it's
mother.
the drawing I made.
Okay.
So it could be more. It'll be less of like a talking point, but the post will do. Like this has 75K likes.
So Kid with Crocs was basically like an absurd superhero.
Yeah, just like I think there's something beautiful about a carousel post. Like I'm not like again, it's like a love of the game type thing. Like you're not making ad revenue off of a carousel post.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a beautiful artsy thing. Lots of like art pages I follow just do carousels, and I think that was like the other direction I was going to take it.
It's also again, it's interactive media. I have to progress the story myself with my own finger, and I actually think that's like maybe it's radically simple what I just said, but I actually think that you should always think about how your media is interactive,
100%.
right?
You know, you can
said you
just
had
break a
traditional
hole
press
into the.
routes as contingencies. Was that like putting Crocs
thing.
on the bowl?
Yeah, and then I had
Would you
like,
would you
just needed that.
rather
People would pick it up.
people pick it up, and
just
then
do
after
that?
the Timothy thing, like I have a press list now of like hundreds of
Mm.
people who are like,
There you
next time you do
go.
something, like, let us know.
Oh.
And I've never.
It's okay. You
used
can
that
break it. You
part
can break
'cause
it.
I-
Don't
That
get
feels
stuck
like
in
an
there.
emergency.
Yeah, and also I think again it feels cheating.
Yeah.
Like a part of like Kid with Crocs wouldn't have felt as like special and beautiful to me if I used a press.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
For sure.
um
It doesn't come
It
from
sort
the
of means
community.
it maybe didn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, people didn't take to it.
I think there's this, you know, the previous version of culture and media is trickle down, right? The press or like big studios would kind of dictate to us what the story was, what culture was. And the new version is like from a very small place and out,
Yes.
right? It's like trickle out versus trickle down.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think like if you went the press route, it's like fine, but it's following an old
Oh, you got
playbook of, like,
windows.
big
Very
headlines tell you
nice.
what the story is versus like small communities dictate the story
Yeah.
of culture. And so I think the way you did it is more in line with the way the world is
Oh,
working
yeah, you
today. And it's
did.
more of
Okay.
a like validation of that is how culture is created is from small communities.
I think it looks good
Yeah,
with
that's
the
a beautiful way to
windows.
think about it.
Is
Yeah.
poster space getting competitive the same way that like YouTube thumbnails are competitive?
Yes, that's it. You know what? It's funny.
That's funny.
As like a little squad, we talk about it often now. Where it's like we're on the tail end of posters for us. Like we like to
Yeah.
be at the front of culture and like push the needle. Now that everybody's doing poster bits now, like, and it's bad when like brands are doing it and not even doing it right. Like I've seen, and I get added in them all the time. Like the Superman movie being like Rex lookalike competition, and it's not a real thing, and it's a cartoon, and
Ah,
it's
there we
like
go, it
it makes
works.
no sense.
I
And
wanted to have a
so
little pink thing at the
everyone's
top.
hanging up posters right now, and I think
Ow!
it's fun while it lasted. I think at the heart of the posters was just
Excuse.
like being able to gather people. So we've been talking about like, do we just use my platform and like New York City community and just throw the event, and like it's okay if people know it's me, and then just focus on the video. But yeah, poster space is legitimately,
Oh my
and I'm
god.
surprised no one like. It's technically not illegal to hang up posters if it's not like a for-profit, but like they'll never come after you. But I have hung
Ow!
up a lot of posters.
Yeah,
I've
die.
hung up a lot. And you know, I do
Die,
usually go back and
dragon.
tear them down
Yeah.
because I usually do the same route, and I'll just like, and so I don't feel that bad. I'm not like I'm crazy.
Yeah, you
littering,
did one
but-
that was like take a selfie with this cat.
Oh,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
great.
It's
That's-
ridiculous.
That's my most successful
Pain.
video probably ever.
Really?
Take
Yeah.
a selfie with this cat.
It has
Yeah.
like over 100 million views.
Explain that to me because I haven't seen it.
With a
Um,
cat?
It's the only video I've probably ever made that is completely like you don't need to speak English. My stuff is very like
Oh,
American.
Right. Yeah, totally.
Oh.
Did I say that? Was that stupid, chat? My stuff is very American.
No,
My
no,
stuff is
that's all right.
very English.
Why does he keep saying chat if he doesn't like Twitch streamers?
I want to go home.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a Twitch streamer to
Yeah,
me.
you're looking at me like I'm done. Oh,
Yeah.
W.
It is.
Yeah. Anyways, so
Guys, he sounds like a Twitch streamer
this
to
is
me.
Actually, the same set. of
Chat, is this
posters as the
real?
Timothée Chalamet ones. It was like I think we did like 6 or 7. Oh, and I'll show you the video and I'll talk about it because it's really funny. Yeah.
Chat, oh my god, you guys.
It keeps going. And it keeps going.
So basically, concept is there's a photo of a cat on a poster. It says take a selfie with this cat and text it to this
Email
number.
it to me,
or
yeah.
email it to me. Email it to this email so that he has a ton of photos of people who took
That's
a selfie
interesting.
with this cat.
So you don't even have to post it on your own account.
No,
it's not
you just
asking you.
email
for
No,
it.
it
it's
to do
email,
that.
and then
Yeah.
I did a cute compilation, and it has 27 mil on here, and it has like
That's
12 on
crazy.
YouTube.
It's just
and
the
a couple mil on
numbers are
TikTok, but It gets
insane.
reposted on like Twitter
Excuse
and
me.
Reddit like every week, and it'll always and it's like. I retweeted it recently, and I was like, if you ever want to get free views on this platform, just post this video and pretend like it's yours, because it just always
Yeah.
gets posted. And I love that. I think that's one of my favorite videos
So
ever made.
talk to me about how
Do I do that
follows,
on
like, either the
Twitter?
principles
Nah.
or what the anatomy of that concept is.
I think if I cared
'Cause I
more
still
about
think that there's,
virality,
like,
maybe I
you
would, but
clearly have this intuition
that's not where my.
that I think people don't have.
Yeah, I think
If anyone
the
wants to
internet.
do it, though, you're
Bear with me,
welcome to
chat.
do it.
the internet can feel very
I want to know who's gonna do it. I can't wait to see
self-indulgent
this on
and
Twitter and be like,
kind
ah,
of like evil almost.
you watched the
Like,
Anthpo
attention- like,
interview,
we
didn't
live in an
you?
attention economy, and bad actors will always try to utilize your attention to promote a product or to have you engage with their content, whether it be hateful or otherwise. And sometimes like a wholesome video scratches like the perfect itch. Like it's like, you know, a proposal video, like this cute dumb dog on a skateboard, right? And so sometimes like every few months I'm like, it's time to make like wholesome Chungus video. Do you know
Chungus.
that I'm sorry, I'm like brain rotting all
do,
of
but
you
he
guys.
does not know that
nothing.
term.
Yeah,
there's no
yeah.
chance calling.
Yeah,
us
I've never
that
heard
term.
that word in my life.
Yeah.
And so yeah, like I think
I love that he's not going to explain it to you.
No, that's fine.
Chungus.
He's not explaining.
Wow, I should.
Oh, I thought they knew.
Someone have like a large metal pipe to like smack me in the head with.
Don't Don't do it. I see you going to the redeem, going for the medal. Don't do it.
Like if when I
I see you doing it. I see your mouse heading towards that direction.
All up all in this video took maybe 5 hours to make.
I immediately I know someone's gonna do it.
Put it all
Don't
in
do it.
Photoshop, uploading, and then we had to wait like 2 months for all the things to get in. But
Okay.
I just know that if I saw this on my For You page, I would be like, this is beautiful. Like it's the intersection of internet.
but I think this
meme
looks
and
pretty
art.
good.
Like it's so dumb and it's awesome. And there's like layers to it too, where it's like each of these people have their own story and like didn't know how big. I mean, we emailed them back being like, hey, we're gonna put this in a video.
But
we're all cool with it, but they didn't know what. Like, it's humanity just doing a thing. And I think that I view a lot of these like anonymous things like emotionally. Like I can look at these like principles of influence, but sometimes like you just have to like let your heart open and be like, is this dumb and beautiful? And if the answer is yes, then like
It's so
I knew this would bang. I was like,
it's humanity saying I'm here too. Like I was here during this thing.
yeah, not that it's that deep, but
No, but it's just,
relax,
but like,
dude.
but how we
Honestly-
actually long for that. Of just
Honestly,
being
can
like,
you chill?
Sorry, is that Chungus?
What?
Big time.
Oh no.
There was a video that Nystat made about this like fish pond in
Yes.
Brooklyn.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it
yeah.
kind of reminds me of that, where it's just like
Oh yeah.
it's
Oh yeah. I forgot to
void
do the
of like
polished.
the natural incentives that we all live with every day.
Mhm.
And I think that's what's nice about it. Like that's also void of like I can't even
Ah.
understand the overarching incentive.
There
of
you
this.
go.
Like I don't know where it could be evil or capitalistic or anything.
Do you feel better
It's
now?
just
Do you
okay.
feel better now,
Yeah,
Duck?
it's just nice.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that's
You feel better
that's
now?
scarce. So like that does play into that scarcity principle, which I really like.
Which is why you have to be careful when you do incorporate
Oops.
brands, because if people feel like at the end of it that they did get got
Yeah.
with capitalism,
The
then it
haunted
can be
store
like-
is
people
not
feel like you kind of
haunted.
announce, hey, I did
What do
this, like,
you
this is my thing.
mean?
Yeah,
and it
there's-
was a partnership with Crocs where people are like, oh, I just got sold to.
Yeah, I think people are gonna feel that way, but I think the mass majority of people didn't, and I think because it came from a real place, like
Wait,
the
I need.
DMs I had with Crocs being like, I want to work with you guys was real.
Yeah.
And like I had a public tweet about it. And again, I easily could have just shilled this on my feed. Like I could
Sure.
have just been like, buy Crocs.
Yeah,
Like and I think it came from a place of real I just wanted to make art. Like this is an art project that they are essentially just funding. And again, like it's funny because I view what I do as so
What
stupid, and that's
invisible
why
ghost
it's
people?
holds so
There's no
dearly to my
invisible
heart, but,
ghost
like, people
people
in the
here.
comments were arguing about like Andy Warhol and like the Campbell soup, like this is real artistry, like just because of print. And there was like 45 replies of people fighting over like what real art is. At the end of the day, I think like I would feel got in a way, but also it's like it doesn't take away from like the
How do I
enjoyment
make a
of the
polished
videos.
deep slate?
And like again, like the story's still there. Like whether you appreciate it or not, like it was like me and my friends, and it was like a real conversation that I had with Crocs, being like, I would love to work with you guys, and them trusting me. And
Damn
like,
it! This
literally,
turns into
I
deep
think the only
slate.
feedback they ever gave me the whole time was one time we uploaded a video and forgot to blur people's faces.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Well, because I was busy putting up Crocs for April Fools, like we reprinted and put them back up, and so I had Danny like really quick finish and edit, and he uploaded it, and I'm like, forgot to blur people's faces.
Oh,
Not that like
here.
but
yeah.
I was
yeah.
like, it's smart thing to do.
Yeah.
I just
like, we
need
took
to.
it down.
I'm good.
That was the only note they had ever given.
Interesting.
They're like, you should, and it wasn't even them. It was like the agency. They're like, you should probably just take it down and put it back up.
Do you think it's cool if it comes back or no? Is it over? Like if Crocs was like, hey, we want to do another campaign, let's bring back Kids with Crocs, or is it over?
I mean, I offered them. I was like, I'll do another 8, but they were. I think corporate. They took a huge gambit in the first place. They're probably stressed. They're like, we're good.
Yeah.
I already got them all the good press.
It's like when you go skydiving once, you don't go again. Yeah. I'm not
Yo,
going
you
again.
still got it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care what they say about you.
Wait, who's saying
What?
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
You keep referring to yourself as a YouTuber. Do you see yourself as a YouTuber? Because I think one of the things that I find really interesting is I wonder if in 5 or 10 years, it's just a base assumption that like artists and creatives also make YouTube videos, right? Like Jacob Collier, who's a musician that we had on the show. He's a musician, but he also makes YouTube videos. It's not. I would never call him a YouTuber, but he makes YouTube videos.
I wouldn't
consistently.
lead with YouTuber, but I
Yeah.
think you make incredible YouTube videos. Like
Yeah,
I
you do.
want to like underscore or
Yeah,
underline
yeah.
that,
Thank you.
that like we're talking a lot about the performance art, but the kid with Crocs
standalone YouTube video.
Oh,
because-
damn, dad
right,
and
so you can have,
uncle.
like, the storytelling
Goodness.
of that. I would urge everyone, if you're like,
It's
if you're listening to
generational.
this and trying to get bits of like what's happening here, what does this guy do, like watch that video, because I think you'll see the artistry in not only the performance art but also like the way you tell the story.
You're an excellent editor.
Thank you.
Like excellent editor. There's a moment in that where you're hosting to camera and there's kind of like a noise that happens to your left, and then it hard cuts and the animated character kicks down the door and comes in. That's a very intricate edit
I like
that
that.
happens there, and a very amazing moment of storytelling. There's also another thing that happens where I don't remember what the information is, but you're holding two pieces of paper and it says like 1 day
Oh yeah.
and 3 something.
Mhm.
I don't remember what
Yeah,
it was.
it was
3
like
months?
3. Yeah, like
Oh, 1 account, 3 months, something like that.
yeah, something like
But
that.
you're just communicating information. But like I was telling Colin, like to do that, what you did with the paper visually is like such respect for my time and my attention.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Neistat did that really well too. If like I don't know, like for us that was like reference point for YouTube, right? Like when Neistat's daily vlog started emerging, that was like, whoa, this is a new way of storytelling. And even the way that like he wouldn't do text on screen all the time, he'd write it on his hand and go like this,
Yeah.
right? Or like he would it's so unnecessary. He just made a video about having lunch and it's unbelievably unnecessary. He does this graphic of Monday through Friday and puts in these pieces of colored paper of how many days he has lunch with his friend Jordan.
I think a great
Jordan
example is when he explained Snapchat stories for the first time. He used a piece of pizza and he would
Right.
remove
Oh, that's
slices
funny.
as
That's
you're
cute.
watching
to
right?
show how ephemeral it is.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
it's
interesting.
just again, it's like that's another version of like high effort, right? It's a high effort, relatively low stakes. And it just makes it really fun to watch. And you do these like very intricate things in very short amounts of time where you're like, oh, that took you a long time, but it's a frame of the video.
Yeah.
And that makes me enjoy it much more. Maybe it's subliminal. Maybe a lot of people don't think about that. But yeah, I think you are just like an incredible YouTuber.
Oh,
But
How do I have all,
again,
all
like
this
I'm
food?
curious if in 5 years you still
Thanks.
consider yourself a YouTuber or an artist who makes YouTube videos.
yeah. Well, first of all, thank you. It's very, very high praise and making me blush on the calls of your podcast. But yeah, that is very, very kind. I care deeply about people's time to the point where like part of the reason I stopped YouTube was I almost felt like I was wasting people's time. Like
Mhm.
I'd rather you, like my perfect fan, especially when I graduated, was someone who was like, hey, I used to love your videos and now I work a nice job and have a wife and don't watch YouTube anymore. Like that was like what I would tell my friends. Like I hope for people who enjoyed my content, like almost they moved on.
Mm.
Right? You ever seen like Good Will Hunting?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Like I hope you don't show back up at the house type of thing. Like I,
Mm.
you know what I mean? Because
Oh.
I find myself almost wasting time on the internet. So I was always like, is it counterintuitive for me to do this? But my thought process is like, the audience is already there. I'd rather just like steer them in the right direction and like make mistakes along the way, but like ultimately end with like adding net positive feelings and like culture to the internet. And part of that is through like, you know, you watch the video in 12 minutes, but I spent the past 4 weeks, 18 hours a day editing it, right? And yeah, I think
Oh.
I'm a pretty good editor. I think if I really put like I'm always doing it such fast turnaround time because it's just me and occasionally like, you know, like the voice of Caleb
Stinky,
Crocs is Danny,
stinky,
like, I've been
stinky. Hi,
having
show
him help me
you.
out,
Mhm.
or like teaching him like what I would do here. So he'll like
Damn, guys,
if I
I'm
get up
still
and take a
here.
call, like,
It's late,
Danny, sit
and
down,
I'm
like, try
still
to edit, like, show
here.
me how you
Yeah,
do
yeah.
this. But yeah, like I love effort for sake of effort. I think that's what art is,
Mhm.
right? And that's why I think no matter how intelligent and good generative AI gets, there will always be artists. The same way that there's still painters, even though we can
Mhm.
digitally make
Mhm.
something, right?
Right.
Not to say I'm like the best editor in the world, but again, it's like what my background is.
You're
Like,
a great internet editor. For
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
I'd say so. I've edited every video I've probably ever made. Yeah.
So talk to me this because again, I consider you a very good YouTuber, and you've also worked at Beast. You've had a lot of lives as a YouTuber. I mean, to be 23 years old, and
Another
be a
3
YouTuber for
hours.
10
Oh
years is
my
fascinating.
god.
yeah.
What are some of the rules of good YouTube videos in your opinion?
Wait,
Ooh, I guess a good YouTube video.
do I still have more stuff in
it
here?
depends on the niche you're in.
I
right? Like, if
do.
at the heart of what you're trying to do is to just connect
Okay,
with a community,
so
then like, you make,
actually,
like, a Your
what I
Mom Ashley
need is
video,
not
and you just sit there and
Prismarine.
you just engage.
What
Like,
I need
just
is
have to be that type
black
of person.
ink.
yes.
Ashley's very good at that.
And I'm so
I am terrible at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot do that.
Yeah, We know.
I'm connecting with no one right now. Yeah.
Yes, I feel
Yeah.
similarly where my skill set is not in like talking with people. I think I'm okay at it and I fake it for the videos, but I think I'm more of an introverted. So play to your strengths.
Mhm.
I think that's a big thing where it's like there's no two success stories that are the same. There's no two artists that are the same. So like play to your strengths, create the content you consume, and steal. Like really, truly steal. Like if you steal from your 15 favorite artists, you make something that is so unique and you that it's so like every creator I've ever watched, I've stolen from. I'm like, I love the way they speak. I love the way they edit. I take a
Do
lot of
you
inspiration
know
from my friends like
how
Billy.
funny it
Billy's
is
a
to hear
amazing,
this?
one
I
of the most
agree, by the
creative
way.
people I've ever
Do you
met
know
in my
how
life.
funny it
Like, I
is
didn't
to
really
hear this
draw
and
at
then
all until I met him.
sigh
And then
and
kinda,
look
like,
at
making
the
shitty
state
sketches.
of
I think that's part of my
creativity
identity now.
on Twitter,
I helped him
where
edit
every single
his
day you have
educational show
pathetic
called Big Weird
people
World.
Yeah,
who
yeah.
are
TikTok
like,
show. we
so
were
and
up
so
against him in the
stole
street.
my art,
Oh, duh. I
or
was there for that's where I
so and so
we both
stole
did.
my
So we were
model
cool.
design,
We were
and
cool.
it's like
Yeah.
Billy's
they
someone that he's
took
funny too.
common
Like, when we
elements
first met him, the way he
and said that
understands
was
the internet,
theirs.
he was showing
Guys,
us,
I can't
like, merch accounts that he ran that like I'd never
I
even heard
can't
of before,
further
like, tens of
stress
thousands
how
of
annoying
people
it is
following it and, like,
to
entire
hear that
businesses,
on
and it's
Twitter
just, like, a
every
small
single
side
fucking day.
thing
I
that he's
cannot
doing.
deal with
He
it.
just understands it.
I
Yeah, exactly.
cannot
And
deal
so I
with
love
people's
people like
level
that, or
of
even, like,
ego
more,
and thinking that
traditional
they
entertainers, right?
created
Like, I
this
steal
thing
something
or
from,
that
like, a Bo
thing.
Burnham, I'll
No,
steal
you
something
did
from
not.
Billy
No, you
Beard.
fucking
Yes,
did
I think
not.
you'd be
You don't even
shooting
realize
yourself
that
in the
you're
foot if you thought
inspired
you're
by
too
other
good to watch,
people.
like, these new
You
age
think you
creators.
did
It's
this
like a
yourself?
Natalie
You did
Trent, like a
not.
Tamir Omari, these like
You literally did not.
creators, dumb like
Everything about you has been
like,
inspired
just
by other
comedians
people.
that, like, are not afraid
Everything
to
has been
do
done
something silly.
before
Like,
you
I take something from
existed,
that and I
and you have the ego to
collaborate
think
from
that someone
there. Like, I
stole
love
from
to do
you.
shit to be above it.
Well, I think also we sat down with the writer of Steal Like an Artist, Austin.
I
Kleon.
can't.
And,
I'm
he
going.
was
I'm
talking
going
about
to lose my
stealing
mind, guys.
from
I'm literally gonna lose
further
my
back.
mind.
So like, look at your favorite stuff and then try and figure out.
I
who
agree
you
with
stole
Anthpo,
from,
by the
and
way.
then
I
go
agree with what he
further
just
back than
said.
anyone
Like,
else would go. And I
stealing
actually
is
think
not inherently a
that,
bad
you know,
thing
through this
if it's
conversation,
done
the
in a
Shallow
way
Man
that
Book
is
Contest is
like
a reference from 100 years ago.
Yeah.
creative.
So it's not to say like, oh, steal from what's presently online. It's like actually go really far back in time. Like evaluate like, okay, what is Kai doing? Kai's doing the radio
Mhm.
in a way,
Yeah.
right? When I was younger,
Thank you for
like,
the follow,
I think he's doing,
Crystal.
like, live feeds,
Yeah,
like, radio meets
transformative.
live action.
radio meets
As
yeah,
long
like,
as
all
it's a
these
little bit
different
transformative, then that's
weird
fine.
worlds, but
It's
that have existed
literally,
before.
it's
So then go
fine.
there,
We
and
don't
then go,
have
what
to
was that
keep
based on?
doing
And what
this
was that based
weird
on? And just keep going back.
policing of like
and
how
reference
much did they
what's happening
copy
way
that
back
it's
there, 'cause you're gonna
okay
be
and
way
how
more
much did they
interested
copy that it's
if you
not
reference
okay.
that.
This
And
is
obviously,
so
again, you're a prime example with the lookalike content.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a big thing. I think we get so caught up in the
it's
present
so
stuff.
juvenile. I don't know,
Really
man.
good.
I
And
don't know.
then,
I'm
yes, Steal Like an
I'm too
Artist is
old
a-
for this.
A great book.
I'm too
Don't be
old to
afraid
care
use
about
Proxima
this.
Nova.
Said that.
Right.
Don't be afraid to
Have
use
the
Proxima.
courage.
Have
Have the courage to use Proxima.
I'm almost
It's a
gonna say I'm
beautiful
too
sentence. It really
educated
is.
to have
I
these
recommend,
opinions anymore.
I've got book recommendation. Again,
I can
usually
shout
give
at the
this as like a gift to anybody
world
I'll,
as much as I
you know,
want
meet up
to,
with for
but
podcast, whatever.
it's just
Do you know
it's
Strupless,
not.
the creator.
No.
I just stay in my lane. I can't do it
Almost like
anymore.
Any Struthless people here? No.
That was the most engaged chat was.
Yeah.
Maybe next time show you. Maybe
It was
next
across the
time.
board.
Here, I'm gonna
Yeah,
reject and
he's
refund
a
your points.
Australian
Maybe
creator.
next
He
time
makes
when I'm not
videos
like
about productivity, but not in like a Sigma way.
2 hours.
Sigma
No,
Whale is.
Yeah.
1 hour and a half into the.
I'm with you.
You should come. I
Too
should-
old to not try to set the right example. I'm too old to
Senior
lecture
college.
these
Yeah,
kids
he really-
Actually,
because
he's off the
they're
culture and he
going
thinks he's
to
worth
yell
it.
at me.
Well, okay, again,
And
to
I'm
reference something-
sensitive.
this is now going a bit off track, but to reference something, there's a podcast called Reply All,
Yeah.
where they used to do something
I'm
called Yes, Yes, No.
sensitive.
Yeah,
Do you remember
yes,
this? It's
yes.
And
like
these
two guys
kids
who
are
online
mean.
all
They
says
don't
no.
care. They
And so
don't
it all
listen.
started as a yes, yes, no. Like
I'm
two
not
of us
gonna
get it,
waste
one
my
person
time
does
at
it,
someone who's
and the
not
goal
going to
was get
listen.
Yes, yes, yes.
Mhm.
And I thought it was a great.
They're just gonna have
premise,
to learn their
and
lesson the
Rohan and
hard
I
way.
had
I
talked
can't.
about a
I
show
can't be
called Age Gap.
responsible for this anymore.
Wait,
I
it's
genuinely
basically
like
the
it's
same
not.
concept.
It's literally not my problem
watching
anymore.
Millennial content. I'm watching like baby boomer.
They
content.
wanna
I'm
they
watching,
wanna
like,
act
American Idol and
indignant
CBS
in
News.
their
he watches-
opinion,
and I just
then
real-
so
I
be
just
it.
love it. Like,
That's
it's
So
awesome.
be
That's his
it.
content
Yeah.
diet.
Be you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be me.
Don't let me sway at you.
I'm not.
I can't.
Love the confidence.
I'm
Um,
done.
But Truthless. He makes like educational Sigma male like productivity content. Or not Sigma male. It's very
Oh, sorry,
emotional,
Squid.
and he comes from a beautiful background of like.
Why am I still
turmoil
going
and
to the?
how, like,
Why am I
lots of
still
kids
going to
go-
this? I need.
He has this
That's not
book,
what I need.
Called Your Head is a Houseboat, and I'm like plugging his stuff. I'm such a big fan of him, and he has this.
Why am I
new book
doing
he
this?
just-
Okay,
he basically makes beautiful books that are like equal parts graphic design and storytelling on like creativity.
Why does
in
this guy know about graphic
evil era
design?
we live in,
Actually,
of like attention and like algorithms made to keep you addicted. So I'm gonna ship it to you guys.
Great.
Right.
Your Head is a
I love
Houseboat.
that.
It's amazing. The big thing is like, in order to make good art and good content and connect with people, you need to consume it, and you also need to live a little. Because like, if you are just constantly
Yeah, yeah.
engulfed in your position as a marketer, position as a creator, position as an artist, like you lose track of the humanity and the humility you had from just being a human being.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like a good way to end on. And I could also re-show the photo of the cat smoking a cigarette
Yeah.
or something. See what else
Well,
I have in here.
I do want to ask you, like, just what else do you have there?
kitty.
Have
What is
oh,
that?
my first sketch.
None
of
of us
Cheeseball
can
Man.
see it though.
Okay, well,
Wow.
I was going to ask
It's
you
okay.
about that. Like, where does Cheeseball Man come from? Where does that idea come from?
There's a guy who I'm beefing with now, who ate a rotisserie chicken in Philly, like an entire rotisserie chicken.
Why is he
And then I
beefing
was
with a
like, I
guy
think
who
we should
ate
make it
rotisserie
funny with, like, a
chicken?
superhero. I wanted to make a superhero video,
What?
and that was like how I would launch the superhero. And then I did it, and it was beautiful. And then I fought a guy.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
fought- he had a
saw that.
Oh my
supervillain.
God.
Yep.
It was a whole thing.
But the concept was come watch me eat
a jar of
a
cheese
jar
balls.
of cheese balls in Washington Square Park.
Yeah,
It was
Union
abs-
Square.
And then he ended
And
up
that was
fighting a
like
guy. The
superheroes,
fuck?
essentially. Like you created your own superhero universe.
It was like something dumb, and people rallied. And then I didn't know how far I wanted to take it, but I ended up like doing patrols and like cleaning up the city.
Yeah, same.
and
I
then
also
a
want to eat a
supervillain
rotisserie
appeared and
chicken.
Gained like 300,000 followers, like shitting on me, and then we had a fight, and I had no idea who he was.
Oh,
He
you
ended up-
didn't know who he was? I thought
No
that was
idea.
orchestrated by you.
No, I had no idea who he was.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and we fought, and I didn't know who his name or anything, and I fought him, and it was really fun.
Wow.
And actually, it's crazy. So I worked at Beast, and I wasn't close with Jimmy at all.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even know if he really knew who I was. I just worked there, and then we made like a collab video or whatever. I was like part of like a TikTok rewind type thing, and he was like, "Oh, like you fought the corn guy." I was like, "That's a crazy thing to know me for."
Jimmy's pretty online.
yeah.
Yeah, he's a pretty online guy.
So that it was probably my most fun thing. Like I had a superhero league, and like they like do stuff now and make content. I don't know. It's a
Yeah, you're like a world
I
builder.
am lost.
You've built some
Damn
worlds.
it.
yeah, I guess so. Really
Yeah.
dumb, really silly world, but yeah, it's cool.
So leave us with kind of advice on the
Fought his
creator side
school
and on the
bully
brand side. Like
Mm.
how should
in
these are
Sm-
two
what?
different types of people who are operating on the internet and both looking for the same currency, which is attention.
Yeah.
Right? They're both kind of trying
didn't
to
know he did that.
capture people.
I can't
and
believe he fought. Wait, who's
it is,
Jonathan
this week
Davis?
we're here in New York, and we're at a lot of these events, and like it is the primary topic of conversation, right? And
Mhm.
one of the primary topics of conversation is how to connect with a younger audience, right? How do you what is this next wave of audiences? What is their expectations, and what do they want?
The
So
now,
from a creative
now,
perspective,
I
I
will
will
believe the
say
stuff you
people
tell
get,
me. So please
again, caught up in
don't
the total
gaslight
view
me
count
like
when what matters
this.
so
I
much
am
more is
so
building a deep
lost,
connection
guys.
with a few people, especially to start.
I've never
right?
seen
Like,
any
if
of
you're
this
struggling to
before.
go from 0 viewers on Twitch to 10, that is like a you problem where it's like you need to engage with people, get close with them, right?
Damn, he really
and
said it
like,
was a me
understand what it's like to
problem.
be on the other end of things. If you're just
Yeah.
streaming to become famous and you've never watched a Twitch stream, you're doing it wrong.
Yep.
Mhm.
So really understand the community you're trying to speak to, and it's usually easiest to do that by being that community.
I
that's
thought
probably the
he
big
said
thing,
you were
right?
supposed to
1,000
be
true fans, I'm sure you
yourself.
guys
What
have talked
happened
about
to
on
that?
here before. It's like I'm very grateful to have a large fan base. Shout out to all you unemployed people.
Ouch.
Myself included.
Ouch.
But what's more important than that is just
Damn.
having a deep connection with a couple people, right? Who are like listen to everything you have to say and like care about your ideals and your thoughts and like support you. And then from a brand perspective, trust creators and take more risks, right? It's very rare for a company to take a risk and it truly blows up. Oftentimes it feels like it's almost the opposite, where it's like, you know, the CEO of Duolingo tweeting about AI because it's like the smart shareholder thing to do was like
Right.
the biggest mistake they've ever made.
Right.
Right? Like usually that's the good thing to do is like listen to what the LinkedIn people are saying about whatever
Ugh.
AI thing.
Mhm.
Whatever.
Never
So
listen
take
to
risks,
LinkedIn.
trust creators.
Never.
And it's better to work with a creator who has 10,000 followers who's so
That shit's
passionate
so
and
obnoxious. It's
in love with your
crazy.
brand and willing to go the extra mile than it is to work with someone who has 1 million followers who just
Mhm.
is gonna buy Saratoga water or whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to be like culturally relevant and
Yeah,
stuff like
yeah.
Saratoga.
But I think to your first point too, I think brands and people who work at brands, I've always said this, they need to become authentic members of communities. Because otherwise, like you're spending with a creator, but oftentimes we feel it when we're on the receiving end of a brand inbound is like that. Oh, they don't really watch our stuff.
Mhm.
They just have heard that they should work.
They're
with
just
us.
asking to interrupt our audience.
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And people,
Yeah.
I mean, you see it in YouTube. People just click past. They just hit 10-second forwards, and then
Yeah,
your
yeah, of
retention
course.
goes down. Right.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
no one did that with Kipper Crocs, like because
Right.
the videos were the thing, It
The
was like, it was-
experience,
yeah.
yeah.
Most importantly, though,
Don't
have
do
fun.
It. Don't do it.
I
Oh,
made the
yeah.
wrong
most importantly,
turn
though,
somewhere.
subscribe to Colin and Samir.
There we go.
Or I
you can do
just
both. You can use
missed
whichever
it
tape you
entirely.
like there.
Oh
yeah,
no,
have
it's here.
fun.
I
Well,
did.
cut most
I
of
did
it
miss
out,
it
yeah.
entirely.
This internet place could be so negative. It's easy. Hate is the easiest thing to pay attention to, right? Primitively, that's what we do.
Mhm.
So try to pay attention to what you pay attention to. It's a Hank Green quote. And
Ooh,
put your
Hank
energy in the right
Green
places.
mention.
Great.
Thank you, dude.
That was great. That was actually great. Also, I like that he's as genuine as his videos make him out to be. Kid's smart. Kid knows what he's doing. I'd much rather he be the popular one instead of Beast sometimes. Although I will say shout out to well, not shout out. I do think that iShow Speed, I think, is doing not a bad job. Is it iShow Speed? Well, actually, iShow Speed and Kai Cenat, I think they both have been doing their best, which one cannot fault them for. Okay, next thing I gotta do is get black ink. Well, squid ink first, because we are out of black ink. I'll remember it eventually. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna end it here for now. I think I did a lot in the roof thing. We got one roof done. So basically the job of next stream is to just copy one half of the roof to the other side, and then we're just gonna figure it out from there. Maybe finish up this other tower over here somewhere. Yeah. I do not remember which one's the one who flashed it. I didn't even know any of them flashed their dick. What? What? Wait. There we go. But I do think that iShow Speed did do an insane redemption arc. Dude's been really I'll say that at least for someone who's Asian, he did a really good redemption arc when he made China seem really cool. Like that dude went all the way over to China and did like this whole touristy arc, and like he was respectful the whole time. I feel like he was respectful the whole time. He treated people like people. And I never for once saw a clip where he was being obnoxiously weird. Be like, oh my, like the way that sometimes people treat Japan is like, oh, look at the Japanese people, look at the Asian people doing the weird thing. I think iShow Speed did a really good job. I know it's a low bar, it's true, but it's like at the end of the day, all you can really ask for is to be treated as a human being. That's it. I'm not even asking for him to be like, oh, Asian. I mean, I think that would be like, I think a good baseline, treat a human being like a human being. Like, that's it. You know? And I think he did it. And I think, yes, even if it is a low bar, at least he did it. Worse things have happened. So, yeah. And hey, I'll say iShow Speed introduced me to a really cool Korean American content creator called Amy, and I now follow her on YouTube, and she's really cool, and I like her. She gives so good advice on how to be a girl. I'm not even joking. Like that, Amy give. Okay, hold on. So the person I'm talking about is like IShowSpeed once had like a whole dating arc where he was dating like a girl named Amy. Wait, hold on. I need to remember what her username is. I can't just search Amy. Oh, maybe no, I can because I'm subscribed to her. Okay, cool. No, I can do this. Here you go. But I will say her peak, I mean, she does make YouTube videos, but her peak is actually on TikTok. So I've sent her YouTube link, which I mean, watch it anyway. She's really cool. And she's also really pretty. But I'll say her best tips come from TikTok. I've learned from TikTok on how to actually brush my teeth in a way that's like fully cleansed. Like I thought just using a toothbrush was like good enough. Nah, she has like this whole routine. Her hair routine, like right out of the shower. How do you volumize it? How do you make it smell nice and have it last for a while? General cleanliness. I mean, this isn't like exclusively to girls, but I'm just saying like she gives really good tips for girls. So if you want girl tips, she gives great ones. Because even I don't know half of them. Like, and like stuff to like what to put in your bag to bring around, and that's just really good for you. Like okay, one that she said was like wet wipes. And she's like, yeah, you could use the toilet paper that's in like the public washrooms or whatever, but like wet wipes is really good for your hoo-ha. Like those type of things. Those are things that I want to hear that I'm like, oh shit. Oh yeah, okay, let's try that. Like, let's keep that part clean, you know, that kind of thing. Or it's even useful if you want to like wipe your armpits at a time at a random moment. Get that sweat down. I don't know, like just ways on how to like keep yourself clean, how to keep yourself smelling nice and good. It's just I don't know, man. Yeah, you will get that forbidden knowledge. If you want to get it quicker, so if you don't want to watch like 15-20 minute YouTube video, then go check the check her TikTok instead. A lot of her TikToks are good tips, man. A lot. I don't know how she keeps coming up with them. I don't know how there are so many of these feminine secrets that I've never heard of. But I was like, shit. Like even I'm like, hey, I want to have my hair smell nice. But like I don't know how to do it. And she's like, you should try this hair oil. I was like, oh shit, that's a good idea. I've only been using shampoo and conditioner and that's it. And she's like, you know, there's like the hair mask and all these things that you can do if you have the time to. Yeah. That girl really has it put together. All put together, her life put together. I believe it. And I have taken a lot of her tips to not heart to in practice. I have put her tips in practice and I think it's legit. So excuse me, yeah. How to make big boobs. Is that the one about her bras? Is that the one where she talks about how to get a good push-up bra? Because do you understand how tough that is? Like these are tips that are useful, man. Have you been flushing wet wipes? I have not. I just toss them in the garbage. I do not flush the flusher. I don't believe the flushable wet wipes. I just put them in the garbage. So I'm good. I think. Does she give duck tips? I think you'll be unfortunately disappointed. She does not give duck tips. It's good to have them in general rather than have to rely on public yeah. Yeah. And like you never really think about it cuz it's like there's a level where I don't want to go so far where I end up becoming germophobic cuz like I'm lazy, you know? Like I don't want to like go there if you really want to go through the whole like germophobic process of keeping yourself clean when you go out in public, it is so exhausting. I'm telling you like right now I've gone through this when I've dated someone who is basically germophobic. It's exhausting. You go home and it never ends. They'll always think there is something dirty. So like I'm trying to avoid going that far into the like cleanliness germophobic side. But I don't, because like I think it is healthy and I think it is okay to accept a certain level of I guess quote unquote dirtiness. Like one where I think people take it too far is, oh my god, I'm not even here. We'll turn it back to just chatting because like I'm literally not even playing Minecraft anymore. Like another one where I think people take it too far is a lot of germaphobes will be like they'll go to they'll see videos on their TikTok timeline, on YouTube Reels or whatever, Instagram Reels, whatever it is, of chefs, like behind the scenes of chefs cooking. And a lot of people will be like, oh my god, ew, why aren't they always wearing gloves? Which is like, okay, let's take a step back and let's do this all over again. Even though a lot of people have explained this before, let's take a deep breath and assume maybe they just don't know. So within the culinary space, in culinary school too, clean hands are better than gloved hands. Gloved hands does not necessarily guarantee cleanliness. Clean hands is something that can be done, which includes washing your hands at an acceptable, amount of times. If you're touching something like raw chicken, wash your hands before, wash your hands after, like that type of thing. If you're wearing gloves, are you like gonna touch the raw chicken and then touch raw meat and because you're like, oh, I'm wearing gloves, my hands are clean, I don't have to wash the gloves. You know what I mean? Like, so that's like one where some people will take their lack of knowledge, their germophobicness, and extend it into places where it is not necessary. And they make a whole kerfluffle about it. And then, yeah. Like that's one where I'm like, I think they take it too far. It's like, and also a certain amount of dirt is okay. Like so many times a lot of chefs will reply and be like, if only you knew how dirty some of the kitchens are back then. But then the thing is like, there is an acceptable level, and that is what humans have been prepared for since birth. Like it's okay to get your child's, I think one of them was like, it's okay to let your child be sick because you want them to get used to those germs, to get the kid's body to practice and learn to recognize those germs and fight them and get stronger. Because if you keep protecting them all the time, they will develop a very weak immune system. And in order to develop a strong immune system, you do need to sometimes expose them to the world, which is not always clean. And it's like that kind of thing, But yeah, this does not mean anti-vax. This does not mean anti-vax. Please still vaccinate your kids. Good call. Good call. Hi, my wacky brain. Also, I think I missed saying hello to Minokalu. Hi, Minokalu. Also, sorry I can't help you show you. All I got was eggs, and then when you eat them in Minecraft, they turn into chickens. One content creator I watched where a bunch of people kept on thinking the soap models she made were dirty because she was using gloves. Oh, man. In every space, there are reasons that people do things. And it's like the people who just don't know about it, would rather accuse than choose the better option, which is to ask. Like, it's okay to not know something. It's not okay to not know something and immediately go straight to accusing instead of just being like, hey, is there a reason why this is happening? You know, open up that space for learning, for curiosity. Yeah. But, yeah. Okay, Fira, we gotta find someone to raid now. See, I will say the funny plus side of watching a YouTube video while I play Minecraft is that I end up streaming for a longer time because I don't want the video to end. But that was really good info, actually. That video was actually a lot of good info. I kind of want to rewatch it at a later time and take notes. But then they look stupid, Fiwa. Wait, is it that it's a good thing that they look stupid so that we can laugh at them? Is it because we want to laugh at them? Is it we want to point and laugh and be like, oh my god, look at this person? I think to a certain extent there are some people who kind of deserve that treatment. They're like they were like me. They were so indignant of their own opinion that they were like, everyone else is wrong and I'm right. Don't follow what Fira did. Don't be indignant. Sometimes there are times where we may be wrong, and the mature thing is, if you can, is to recognize it and try not to do it again the next time. Learn from your lessons. It's okay to be wrong. Sometimes we will be wrong a lot in our lives, but that's okay because that's how we learn. It doesn't have to be always a bad thing. And yeah. They don't ask questions because it implies they lack knowledge. Yeah. And then they just keep making the same mistake over and over and over again. It's just like, man, it'd be so easy if you just didn't do that, but oh well. Okay, you guys have Minecraft, art, Fortnite, Goddess of Victory, Red Pandas, or Sheltered Cats in Japan. Does anyone have any opinions on what they want to watch? Red Panda channel currently sleeping. You know someone who plays Fortnite? I'll do you at one even better. I know a Red Panda who plays Fortnite. Here, I think the Cats channel is going to be good, but I'm going to also give you the link. Here, Serenity, this one, you can go watch. You specifically, your specific raid goes to Ambipom because it's right up your alley. Ambipom plays Fortnite. She's playing it right now. And she's a Red Panda VTuber, so go check her out. Everyone else get out. Everyone else will be sent to Nukumaro, which is a sheltered cats in Japan channel. On the topic of Guav is the one who recommended this to me, actually, this channel. They raided into this channel once, and I have been convinced ever since. There you go. So for Serenity gets the Fortnite stream. Everyone else gets the cat stream. Just because there's a lot happening. There's like 4 cats on screen. One of them seemed to be lying upside down with their toe beans up. There's like 5 cats actually. 6? Oh my god, they keep multiplying. It's adorable. You won't regret it. This stream is always great. Oh no, the cats are walking out of stream camera. Damn, did I jinx it? Ah, yes, cat stretch. Meow. Stretch. You still got a cat that's just sleeping there. Damn, they'd be so cute, man. Them cats are so cute. Oh my gosh. You won't regret it. Oh yeah, I forgot the raid message. There we go. Red Panda raid. All right. People are gonna go sleep now. Yeah, thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good rest of your week. See you all on Friday. Enjoy.